I don't even remember what I was talking about before. That's fine though. Perfectly fine. I think we were just talking about the game. Let me get it open. Hopefully I'm like loud enough. I sounded loud enough. I did a test recording. Sounded loud enough, but this game might be a bit loud. So we'll figure it out. Play on this. Well, let me pull this off to the side. The game. Alright, so there we go. I was like, I didn't want to click the screen because I don't believe there is a video. Waiting for the so let me home safety hotline. There we go. Everything is gnomes? Probably. Okay. Turn it up. I remember when I was looking back at the last time I streamed that the audio for the videos were so low. I don't know how, nobody said anything. But I've upped the volume. We'll go through it. Let me stop the music. That is a cacophony of noise we don't need. I used a big word there. I got tea. Here you want. Delicious. And actually, if you would like to test out, I messed around with some of the sounds from my redeems. Never get the chance. I messed around with something, so hopefully, I realized that the last time I could hear them. Hold on. I didn't hear that. That's probably because the alert box sound is not properly configured. That's my fault. I'll replay it for you. You hear it? I don't hear it. We're gonna play it again. I have unlimited. Play the pufferfish. Play it. I hear it now. Were you able to hear it, Teddy? I heard that one too. Were you able to hear that one too? Were you able to hear it? Ooh. No? God damn it. Are you telling me that I have to not be able to hear it for you to hear it? This is fucked. Oh, no shit. That's how I can... Evil. I think I figured it out. Not that. That's... Here. Was the first redeem 1,000 points for you, or was it just a 0? It was 1,000? Or is it just saying that now? I set it to 0! Oh my god. Today! Hold on a minute. I can't keep getting away with this. You know what? I know exactly where I can replay it for you. I will make this happen. I can't keep getting away with this. Oh my god, you're not even... Everything is defying me. Will not defy a god. I know how to... No, we don't want to hear myself. Well, actually, hold on. I don't want to listen to that. Who wants to listen to that bitch? I think it has to be at least one point. I can't even put it at 0. I was trying to make it free and it wouldn't let me. Fuck ever. We'll make it 1. That's fine. 1 for number 1. Okay. There you go. There you go. I figured that would be like a good one for people who want to be first. And you know what? What was that? I missed that. What was that? I heard that. Waffles cat. Oh, I clicked on the game. Oh well. Here we go, chat. Oh. Hello. Let me get myself resituated. I have shit open. One moment. Por favor. And you know what, Teddy? I'm gonna throw this one in for free for you. I don't know why it's so small, but it is. I don't know why it's so small. I think it's just naturally like that. That's fine. Cat kiss. I'll get you your channel points back later. But everything should be in line now. I promise. Head pats. I just configured that right before I started streaming because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna put something special in. I think it was the last person. I don't know if they still follow me. They probably don't, but that's fine. I included that in there because they mentioned head pats. It took me a minute to figure out. It took me a couple bad YouTube videos to go through. Man, I sound like an asshole. Anyway. No. There's a really good one. The Chippy Chappa Chappa is my favorite. I'm gonna go fucking hard on that when someone does that. YouTube been kind of boring recently? Honestly, yeah. Oh my god. I will say I'm a big fan of, like, I don't know if you ever heard of a group called The Boys. Big fan. They have some new merch out. I'm waiting for Payday to come in. I'm gonna be buying some shit. I'll tell you what. But no. Honestly, I don't know if you were ever around for the time of, like, what was it, Dramageddon? The band? They're not a band. It's just like 4 guys that just, they're the boys. They hang out as the boys. They started off, they got like the show, however. I had never watched the boys show. I'm not particularly interested either, but I watched the boys. Sometimes they do dumb shit, but they got really popular for their VR stuff during COVID. Anyway. But I feel like YouTube changed ever since Dramageddon of like the beauty gurus and shit. I had never been so entertained in my life watching Shane Dawson's downfall. That one was pretty good. There's no spicy drama. Well, I guess in the VTuber community there's been some spicy drama about, what's that guy's name again? Fucking Sykkuno? Peanut? No. I will say I don't know if I consider the Burnt Peanut a VTuber. Because, like, I mean, where do we draw the line between, like, is VTubing strictly like anime, but then there's people who VTube as like inanimate objects, but is it more on a drawing level or 3D level? I don't know. The Faithful Sheriff, oh, don't get me fucking started. Don't get me started on that bitch. Oh my god. Yeah, Sykkuno, where it's like, here's the thing, Sykkuno done bad, but like Mugen coming out with that video so fast gave me the that was gross. I almost say gave me the ick, but I don't want to use that because that's this level of seriousness to it. I think Sykkuno's a fuckboy for sure, but I don't like the fact that people were kind of saying that he was predatory when the reality is he wasn't predatory. Like, a lot of the time the women were like wanting to fuck him, which is nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. There's not, like, if you're trying to hook up with someone, there's nothing wrong with that. But he was definitely a manipulator. Like, it's more manipulation than it is predatory. And so when people try to use the predatory angle, it's like, that doesn't work. Because this is not, he doesn't fit that box. It's more, he's a, you could say a perverse manipulator. Maybe we could go that far. But it's like, you can like disagree and hate with somebody, but you better get your facts right. You know what I mean? Like, if someone does bad shit, lay down the facts. Don't be adding extra stuff to make it like, to add like padding or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, let's keep the facts straight. Like, if we're gonna hate on somebody, let's make sure every we have our reasoning are accurate. That's the stuff I don't like. Wait, you know what I could do? Faithful Sheriff, though, he's a real weirdo. He's a real fucking weirdo. Don't make shit up, because then you and the real points, exactly, you lose credibility. Like, if they just said, like, yeah, he did this without adding it, it was like nothing, they wouldn't have gotten the backlash they did, but they did because they were saying stuff that wasn't accurate, and because of that, you lose credibility. Also didn't like the fact that apparently there were supposedly more victims, I say this with quotations, but like, they were waiting for the people to come up front. It's like, why would you wait? Wouldn't you want them to? You know what I mean? Like, don't mention, I don't know. Muujin, I like a good drama channel every now and again, but Muujin's been crossing the line a little bit. And he never would have made an apology if people didn't call him out for it. Just scummy as fuck. And then there's like a whole thing in VTubing where it's like if you have like certain things showing like skin and whatnot, you can get banned. And it's like there are bigger VTubers who don't get in trouble, which is an issue. But then there's a lady out there who's doing like BDSM on like her stream. And, like, that's gross. Like, nothing wrong with, like, sex work, but, like, keep it on the platform you're supposed to do it. That even goes for VTubers, too. Like, do what you want, you know what I mean? But when you're on a platform that isn't for it, like, Twitch should just be for, like, what it used to be for, like, gaming and, like, whatnot. Like, if you really want to have, like, if Twitch really wants to have that, they need to have, like, a separate thing for that stuff, because it's like, I don't mind people showing a little bit of skin, but like, come on now. like not everybody wants to fucking see that shit. It's gross. It's gross in the sense that, like, I think I added some rules onto my Twitch thing where it's like, hey, don't be too like perverse or grotesque in my chat. It was like, I don't mind a bit of, like, you know, like, there's a line that gets drawn where it's like, this is too much. It's bordering on disgusting. It wasn't even just one dude in a gimp suit, it was two. Yeah, like, a joke here and there is okay, but like, this is public, but also, like, there are other people who may be in this chat who don't want to read that. Like, there are some people, like, you never know, like, what if some two fucking people want to start fucking sexing each other in a chat, and it's like, come on now. This is gross. It's like, I also added a thing where it's like, do not be the reason why I have to add a rule on here. Do not be the reason why a rule has been added. Oh my god, the neighbor's dog is barking. I never know what they're barking at. There's a whole fucking fence. My dog's not even outside, so... Right, there was a thing I was trying to do. I was just gonna add... Where is it? Hold on. Allow me one moment. Here. Not that. That one. Okay, I was just seeing. I want to add the chat box in here. I just forgot which one it was under. Text Me Black is going to disappear in the background. Yeah, that's the problem. I wonder if I can... I don't want to have to edit. Make it magenta? That's a good... Head of your genius. Bing bong. There we go. Ah. Bing bong it is. Alright, let's watch this video. How does a family suffer injuries and deaths from common household hazards? Hazards such as house fires, Flooding. Black mold, yeah. Yep. Metamorphosis. Oh. Call the home safety hotline and keep your family safe. Sorry guys, that was me. That I don't know how they got a photo of me. Like that. Sorry. I wasn't expecting. They got a photo of me right when I woke up. Bastards. The gnomes will kill us all. Oh my god. The NSA Discord. Is that a real link? Is that gonna be a real link to what's maybe not? Seasonal worker home safety hotline. Oh Jesus, you have to double click shit. Hello. HSH Corporate. My dog's going ballistic. I apologize. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline family. We are pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. Ah, a double first name. Hold on, I'm getting another call. Oh my goodness, am I free? Am I free? I had to run and hide to be free. I had to run and hide to be left alone. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope to god I don't get asked away again. That was fucking terrible. Oh. I was like, it's gonna rain. No yard work today. That we'll save it for tomorrow when it's better. Everything okay? Yeah. Father, I swear to god, I thought we were gonna do it tomorrow. Then I get asked to do it today. Oh my god. I'm just out of breath. Oh my god. So we've like, for some reason our house has like those like weird little like shutter window panes that don't work. They're just decorative. But, like one of them's like falling off or some shit, so it keeps banging on the wall, so we just tied it up to the other one. Just, it's still gonna make noise. I don't know why we did that. There's like a bush on the side of our house that's like leaned over, so we just have to we just put a plank on it to lift it up and then push the top part around another bush just so it could realign itself from tipping over. So it's not in the way. And then on that side of the wall, neighbors just have a bunch of their fucking trash on the side of the house on our side, so we threw it back over. And then, fuck, what else? Oh, and then just taking out cardboard. So the cardboard thing was definitely gonna do it today. Didn't know we were gonna do it right now. I'm walking out thinking it's an emergency. No. It's just yard work. That I would like, I've told them that I'm doing something, but no. When it's my father, it's you're gonna fucking help now. It's a whole, I went on a whole adventure. This stream has been on for an entire hour, and I only just opened the game and that's it. My goodness, I'm trying to do something I haven't done in a while, and I keep getting interrupted by outside forces. Oh my god, I'm taking a drink. You know what? Just because I'm gonna reread this to get back into it. This is our welcome email. It's okay. I saw the bot, I banned them. Dude, I don't know why I didn't automatically ban them. I should have, but I'll figure that out. It's fine, I can do it on my own. Oh, and when I was coming back to my chair, Carol isn't happy about it though. Carol's gonna have to understand. When I came back, the thing is, where my desk is, I have like an L-shaped desk. To get into the little area that I have, my bed's right behind me, and I have like this square. Pay's getting deducted. It's fine. And then I have to like go in between the desk and my bed, and so I was going into it, and I stepped on my chair, like the wheel of it, so now my pinky toe hurts. But it's only because my feet are cold. Alright. From HSH Corporate, Jesus, I can't talk. Welcome to Home Safety Hotline family, or to the Home Safety Hotline family. We are pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. She'll be calling you today to brief you on your duties and will be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders with this, oh my god, I can't read, a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Work hard and be rewarded with incredible savings. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Notice video files on desktop. Attention call team. Due to an error with our archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktops. Please disregard these. They will be cleared up in due time. Sincerely. Well, too late. Options? Options. Dyslexia font. Thank God I don't have that. I think everything looks fine. This is a pretty, I'm looking at the stream, it looks good. Teddy, I think you said you have arachnophobia. I don't, but would you like me to put on the arachnophobia, things that make you, or disable the arachnophobia? You'll be fine? Okay. Let's start. Get in this bitch. I'm gonna work. Oh my god, it's like Monday. It's like me going to work, being on like a call line. That's a bit loud. That's fine. I have a photo of like all small bugs like creatures. Okay. To begin shift, please clock in below. Only it was that easy in real life. Welcome, employee. Okay. So I guess we're just waiting for a call. Bed bugs. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Bed bugs are small insects known for feeding on the blood of humans and other mammals. Yep. Oh.
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee.
Oh, hi,
My
Carol.
name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH.
Understood.
Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls,
let me know if it's too loud, by the way.
Listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem.
It's just like work.
Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
It's just like my internship. It's okay for you. I just want to make sure it's not too loud. Like if it's like too quiet, like if you're able to hear me but it feels like a bit too quiet or it could be a little bit louder, do let me know. Or if it's too loud. Solution. Okay. Bees, I can't. Oh, get that off my screen. I don't. What you said about bees? I had a bee fly by me once. Bees don't scare me, but it's like I can look at bees, but it's the noise they make that like gets me. I don't know why. It's the same thing with flies. Like a fly goes right by my ear. Fear. Oh, our first call. Hello.
John here. My wife insisted
Hi, John.
I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation.
Ugh.
My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coughing to me. I don't know. You tell me, I guess.
You tell me, I guess.
Please hold.
Please hold. It looks like coffee. Well, I don't think it's bed bugs. It's probably like ants. I don't want to play the audio sample. I'm good. Small insects known for nesting in wood. Homeowners festivities sometimes are rustling. Dangerous, but they're known to bite when threatened to spread disease. It says that I don't think it's cockroaches. Oh, maybe they are. Hold on. Cockroaches are small insects known to be common household pets. Homeowners with a cockroach infestation commonly report. Sorry, I'm moving them up. Like, I see people play, so I'm the answer. Obviously, won't spoil. Oh, yeah. Does it taste like coffee? God, I hope not. I think it's the cockroaches. We're seeing droppings that appear similar to coffee grounds. Probably cockroaches. We got gopher. Definitely not a gopher. Oh, wait. Look at the little gopher face. Wait, look at the little gopher's face. Oh, okay. Thank you, Teddy. But look at, oh, it's a gopher. Anyway, housefly. Ugh. No, house spider. Good God. Mice. I think mice are cute. Well, I think rats are cute. Okay. Moles. Oh, moles are so cute. Oh, I just want to look through this and say a raccoon. Oh. Termites. And then ticks. I got bit by a tick once. Not fun. But this is definitely cockroaches. Cockroaches. Sir, you have cockroaches. I'm sending you the info packet now. Oh my God, it's scary. I do read the description.
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just
A mice?
in
Okay.
case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like... You know? It's probably nothing. I'm
Hey,
sure
speaking
it
of
could
mice.
be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
Speaking of mice, I think I
Please hold.
Please hold. Since we're gonna go take a look at the mice. Mice are small, worthless rodents commonly found in the household. Homeowners with a mice infestation commonly report gnaw marks, small droppings, and sounds of squeaking. Mice are capable of carrying any number of diseases, so they serve as an indirect danger to most humans and should be dealt with immediately. Common removal methods for mice include the use of pesticides, the introduction of a house cat to the household, and various kinds of bait traps. These can prove effective for small populations. Large mice infestation should be dealt with using the pest removal service. Hold on. That sounds like but we'll definitely double check with the other. Raccoons are small nocturnal mammals with gray and brown fur. Garbage cans or nest in attics. She didn't mention an attic. Homeowners infested raccoons often report frequent garbage spills or clattering sounds at night. Raccoons are capable of biting humans and spread disease. It could be a raccoon, but she specifically is saying that she's hearing an sound, which, according to this, raccoons make more clattering sounds. Carpenter ants make a sound, but they make like a crunchy noise. So probably not that. Definitely not the bees. It's definitely not a mole or a gopher. After like Wednesday, I don't know the answer, so I'll be able to help it. Yeah. I'm leaning more towards a mouse than a raccoon. Because even though raccoons can be found, they'll nest in the attic. The sound she's hearing is what is like. The sound she's hearing is what's making me believe that it is a mouse and not a raccoon. Let's go with the mouse. Send me your info packet, Grace. Thank you. Thank you. Drink. Wonder when our next call will be. Oh.
Hank here.
Hi, Hank.
Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard.
Crap
I
in
was
your
told
yard.
wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
Like crap in your yard, or just like...
Please hold.
Please hold. There's crap in your yard. I thought he meant like just random shit in his yard. He means like actual shit. There's shit in his yard. Moles are small, dark brown furry animals with pointed pink muzzles that are known for living in deep burrows. Their burrows tend to look like volcano-shaped mounds, and they are known to eat insects. After a movement variety. Could be a mole. I'm not really too sure about that. Let's check the gopher. Gophers are small, brown furry mammals with large front teeth that are known for living in burrows. They can become a pest to homeowners when they choose to burrow into their property, commonly damaging gardens. Let's see. Let's check the raccoon. Garbage spills. Crap in my yard, and I was told it wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. Okay, so maybe not actual crap. I was thinking maybe it might just be piles of dirt, which is what made me initially think of like a mole or a gopher. Never kill a mole is interesting. Yeah, unless some guy's actually just taking a shit in his yard. I don't think it's definitely not bees, yeah. Definitely not carpenter ants. I think it's... because there's like huge, he's emphasizing huge piles of brown, makes me suspect the mole, since they do leave behind volcano-like shaped mounds, which gives me that they could just have a bunch of moles. Yeah, and they're persistent and cannot usually be persuaded to leave on their own. So leaving them alone can probably cause more moles to show up, make more mounds of dirt. Because the gopher is just like, he also is in there, but they're like burrows, which is just like causing damage. They're not leaving behind like mounds of dirt. What's the audio sample? Oh! It was a really— oh my god, something ran past my window again. That was a really cute audio. I'm gonna say this is a mole problem. This is, to me, this is reading like a mole. Mole. You stand the picture of the mole. The mole's very cute. Oh, it's you? You're doing laps around my house? Understood. You doing laps with the rabbits? I got some rabbits outside my house. Oh my god.
Twig Sigmund here. Just calling to inform you
Yeah?
that your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Been running wild. Better head on over and catch it, big fella.
Refrigerator? I don't own a refrigerator. Then whose refrigerator is it? Also, his face was fucked up. I mean, I can't say shit. I got a lazy eye, so I can't say shit about his eye. So I'll know if I'm wrong. Like, it'll tell me. Because I do know sometimes when you get it wrong, the same people call back. And I think you can get a second chance sometimes to correct it. The problem, but there's other times where you can't. I do know that. Oh. Hello?
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow, and it's getting real crazy out there.
Oh.
Looking like a rainforest over here.
Speaking of
My kid is
yard work.
complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh. Stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. You guys send some guys up to get this done?
It's looking like...
Please hold.
Please hold. Sorry, fuses the moat is get crazy out here. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Blah, blah, blah. The stress of this stupid lawn is giving me a headache just thinking. Can you get some guys to up? So the kid's sick? He's complaining about being sick? Hold on. I think this is more about the kid being sick than the lawn. Black mold is a common household fungus known to grow in moist warm locations. It appears frequently with black spots. Homeowners must see. Bedbugs are small insects known for feeding on the blood of humans. Their tendency to inhabit sleeping areas of the home. Homeowners with this often report itchiness, sometimes delayed onset rashes. Maybe not that. Double check the bees. These are small matriarchal flying insects known to build large hive structures in high places. I don't think so. Carpenter ants, rustling, and then the bite. Spread disease. Cockroaches. Not those. Housefly. Houseflies are small crying creatures. Right. Afflicted with houseflies can report buzzing and thoughts of decay. Wait a minute, let me reread that. Homeowners afflicted with houseflies commonly report buzzing sounds and thoughts of decay? You're thinking about decay? That's interesting. House spiders are small, 8-legged creatures that commonly nest near or inside homes. They are known for building sticky thread-like webs. House spiders can bite humans when threatened, but their venom is not strong enough to harm a human. They will often keep it to themselves. Their tendencies to eat flies. The presence... Oh wait, duh. Ticks are very small arachnids known to feed on human or animal blood. They latch onto hosts, often seen burrow their heads into the flesh. Victim hopes from poisons, illness such as fever. Hello. Ticks are incredibly dangerous to humans thanks to their ability to directly spread various diseases like Lyme disease. Had that. Not fun. I had Lyme disease and meningitis at the same time. Right before 5th grade. When I tell you this is not fun, it is not fun. You will be hospitalized. Poke each other, which I think it's ticks, not only because the kid is feeling sick and the dad seems to be experiencing, he says he's experiencing headaches from stress, but it's possible that's not it. But also because the lawn is looking like a rainforest, ticks usually will reside in like tall grass to latch onto people. So I think they have a tick. So I believe. Come on now, ticks. I believe you may have a tick problem. Okay. Someone who had a tick. Oh! 100% accuracy! Yee! I did it! We'll clock out. Mm-hmm. I got an achievement Monday. Complete your first day at Home Safety Hotline. Oh. we got something in the mail. Well, we got 2 emails. We have an email from Mike3 at hsh.mail. Quit before it's too late. Lasate. You don't know me, but I used to have your job. You are in danger. Quit today before it's too late. You don't know enough. It's not too late to quit freely. Trust me. You know, I would take that into consideration if the economy wasn't the way it was. So, you know, if this was Five Nights at Freddy's, I still wouldn't quit. I kind of need the money. We're gonna have to... There's a couple more nights we're gonna have to get through. He's just jealous because you got fired? Exactly. Like, you're just jealous that I have your job and you're not making that bread. Listen, you don't understand. I need this. Earn an exclusive employee discount. I just got an achievement for that. Daily coupon bug spray. That actually would be really good. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has rewarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Home Safety Hotline bug spray. Home Safety Hotline bug spray helps you keep those bugs where they belong, outside. Just one spray keeps insects at bay. Using a state-of-the-art chemical makeup, insects are repelled by this pet safety scent. Yeah, and will immediately seek the fresh air of the outdoors faster than you can shake a fly swatter at. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Buzz off. Keep up the great work, employee. What a strange shape for a bug spray bottle. What is this? Oh, is it like you could spray it or you just straight up pour it? I definitely, I see it. I see the... Do you know what this reminds me of? Teddy, I don't know if you know this, series. It's called, oh my god, it's been a little while. What's it called? The web series called... It's like an ARG, Omega Mart. Omega Mart. This is giving Omega Mart vibes. I think Omega Mart came out before this game. I wouldn't be surprised. This whole aesthetic, this is giving Omega Mart. I want to go visit Omega Mart so fucking bad. Heard of it but never investigated? You should. Omega Mart. The vibes are awesome. Alright, let's clock in. Oh my god, I'd love to go. They made like a real place in Las Vegas. Omega Mart. It's still up. I don't know if there's been any like updates on the lore or anything like that. I need to clock in. But oh my god. The coupon thing gave me, like, the item itself. Do we have anything new? No, it looks like we still have all this stuff. I thought we'd get new stuff. Oop. It's Carol! Hi,
Hello.
Carol!
It's Carol again, your supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard information.
Oh, here we go.
Please be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH.
Right.
If you diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only
Oh, I didn't know I could
information
click that.
to clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more. Thank you.
Thank you, Carol. Permissions have been updated. New entries now available. A bat. I didn't know I could click that just to have all the oh shit, hello. Home Safety Hotline.
Sorry,
Oh.
I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to...
Jesus.
Sorry.
They say don't spray it, buddy.
Anything you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house?
Close the door?
I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because
Oh.
I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
Please hold.
Please hold. Look at the bat. That's not pollen, but... Bed teeth? Ew, I can see it. Oh. It's like very faint, but it's like right there. Ew. Bed teeth are a rare kind of household fungus known for growing in small cone-like shapes on the underside of bed sheets, blankets, or comforters. Homeowners infested with bed teeth often report mild discomforts when sleeping, such as tickling or itching, and more rarely, slimy, acidic residue on their skin. Dear God. Pollen, though, I'm gonna immediately check out the bees. Homeowners supposed to be something for buzzing, stings, or frequent bee sightings. Yes. I don't. Okay, maybe not bees. Double check black mold. Mushy. Allergic reactions or breathing problems. He has a pollen allergy, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's pollen specifically. I think the sources went wrong with my ventilation. Black bolt could probably get into the ventilation. Could be black mold, probably not carbon monoxide. Cellar growths? Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you live like this? There's an audio sample? Hold on. Ugh. Cellar growths are large species of fungi that are known to grow in dark, damp environments such as cellars. Homeowners infested with cellar growths commonly report a slimy residue, a sound of dripping or stretching, a strange glowing coming from their cellar. Ooh. Oh look, it's the hob! The common hob! All my homies hate the hobs. Oh my god, ooh. Oh, it's like a little alien! It's like a little alien. I don't know if you've... like, every state in America has, like, I think every state has one. It's like a cryptid creature. I'm from Massachusetts, and so our cryptid creature kind of looks like a hob. It looks like a little alien. I forget what it's called. Hold on. Let me see if I can... What's it called? The Dover... It's called the Dover Demon. Yeah, it looks like a hob! Hold on. Let me see if I can bring this up. Oh, you have the Nucklave? Is it Nucklave? 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 I think it's Nucklave. Nucklave. I don't know. Close enough. Okay. Hold on. I gotta bring it up. Where is it? Oh, okay. Bring it up the... Here it is. It looks like... That's a hob. That's a fucking... It's a hob! It's just a hob, but it has eyes. It's deadass just a hob. I mean, it's uncanny. Some hobs are legit just menaces, probably. But like, no, Massachusetts cryptid creature is just a hob. It's just a little guy. Alright, let's get rid of that. It's just a little guy. Okay. Common hobs are the most common species of hob found in the household. They are small humanoid creatures with gray burlap-like skin and small vertical tufts of hair on their head. Oh, it's hair! I thought that was like part of their... Kinda. So it's like... I wouldn't be surprised if maybe it's based on the Dover Demon, because it's just like a little alien, but instead of like the big head, it's just got a big head of hair. That's actually kind of cute. Oh my god, you know, with the big head of hair, it's just like those troll dolls. Those troll dolls with the big ass hair that stick out. Common hobs are cool, they eat dust and shit. Okay, that's not too bad. They have no false face. They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. They generally only come out at night. Hobs are not dangerous to humans on their own. If provoked, however, they are capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. We were warned about metamorphosis. it wasn't very cool of them to use my photo for the metamorphosis. I'm insulted. Hobbs cannot be compelled to leave on their own once nested in a home. Instead, one should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a bowl of cream or milk at night. Oh, a desk hob. Oh yeah, it's got like a little tufts of hair. That picture's a lot more clear. Common sticky substances. I wonder what... There's gotta be a range on that, right? Common sticky substances, like... It can't be... Define common. The mini Santas? Desk hobs are subspecies of hob that are known to inhabit desks, vanities, and other similar structures. They regularly like to tidy their homes and will frequently sort and order materials in the desk to their liking. They are physically similar to other hobs, but are generally much smaller and have raspy, loose hair. They do not bear a false face. Did you hear that? Did you just hear my hallway fire detector talk? Did you hear that? You did? The one where it warns me that it's gonna sound an alarm and it's about to be real loud? My house isn't on fire. It does do that sometimes. False beat. No shit, it's a false beat. That looks... Who the fuck would eat that? That looks nasty. My house is on fire. I think sometimes what happens is that... My dad might be fidgeting with it remotely, but sometimes if we're cooking something, it gets like the slight whiff. Or if it gets like a whiff of dust by accident, it thinks something's on fire. But it never goes off unless something actually is like happening. But I think it gives that warning like, hey, you're triggering. My fire alarm will be like, hey, you're triggering me? Knock it off. or I will scream. False beets are creatures with a beet-like appearance that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves among their vegetables. You know what that reminds me of? There's like an SCP that's like a banana or some shit. That's what that reminds me of. A fracture hob. Oh god. Fracture hob. Okay, I don't think it picked it up. My fire alarm's warning us again. Fracture hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of the homes they inhabit. They are physically similar to other hobs in stature and size, with the exception of generally longer, wilder hair locks. They also bear a false face. Oh, false face is like... So like the desk hob doesn't have a face, but this one does. It has somewhat of a fake face going on. You got an evil ad? Sorry about that. I didn't even get a warning about an ad playing. Fracture hobs are not dangerous on their own, but the fractures and cracks they can cause can lead to foundational issues on the home. Okay, so it's like a little devil. Frozen pipes. Frozen pipes are a common household hazard during cold seasons. You know what? Let's speed this up a little bit. We're trying to find something that's causing... right now, black mold. Oh look, house fires. We were just talking about house... my fire alarm going off. We're just talking about my fire alarm. House fires. House fires are rapid combustion reactions that can occur inside a home. They are often caused by accident when cooking or on purpose by more malicious household pets. Oh, pests. I said pets. How homeowners affected by house fires commonly report the smell of burning. Well, my house isn't burning, so I don't think I'm gonna have to put a call in for myself. Pipe growth? Oh. Oh. Pipe hob. Okay, I'm thinking this is black mold. A stair slug? Ooh. Oh my god, imagine the fear that person had taken that photo. Stair slugs are large dog-sized slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. Homeowners infested with stair slugs commonly report a slimy residue on steps or other household inclines. I don't think it's ticks, because I think it's black mold. Sorry, but I think something's getting... I think it's the black mold. He's having an allergic reaction. He's having, like... Well, technically respiratory problems. Your pipes just do that sometimes. Yeah, my pipe's pregnant. Pause. But yeah, this is just kind of sounding like black mold, because the bees don't cause pollen or anything like that. And black molds, if we're thinking about even just like regular black mold, regular black molds that would make sense if it's getting into the yeah. I think it's a black mold issue. If nothing else, I mean, did I even read the bats? I doubt it's the bats, but let me double check. Yeah. Yeah, no. I don't think it's bed bugs either. Yeah, not a rash. She's having a respiratory issue. This is black mold. This is putting me in like, I know, look at the little baby bat. Oh my god. What do you mean no? I said bat. Oh, did you think you chose? No, I didn't. I said black. Did I? Did I choose the wrong one? Did I? Oh my god. Clip it. Clip it and send it to me. Right now. No, you don't have to. Oh well. That's fine.
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery?
I don't have that set up. Sorry. Sorry.
From my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
The cops would have the cops would be aware that there's... Please hold. The cops would know about the fucked up things that happen in this world with these creatures, and they would be like, yeah, it's not our problem. I can't believe I did that. That's alright though. We'll get the rest of it right. Here's the thing, my answer was probably right, but the one I chose was wrong. It's alright. I got distracted. Like, this guy's rubbing. It's probably a common hob. Let me double check though. Clean at the... It was in my living room. Yeah. Desk hobs. Oh, maybe it would be desk hob. Because this is just like, she's saying could be one of the two. I think it's one of these two hobs. I'm thinking more the desk hob. Tidy their homes and will frequently sort and order materials in the desk. Oh no, this is more... Yeah, maybe not the desk hob. Maybe the common hob then. Fracture hobs cause damage. Common hobs clean. Desk hobs are specifically like cabinets, anything that's got drawers on it. Imagine hearing that in the other room and it's just a little guy eating common sticky substances. I think this is a common hob. She's just saying like in the house. Yeah, in the living room. Yeah. I definitely selected bed bugs, you're right. Common hob. I mean, if I wanted to, I could reset the day, couldn't I? But do I want to do that? Not really. I don't care. As long as it's like you have to have 90%. Or more, correct, right? Black Mold guy is either dead or he's gonna call back later. I know they can call back.
Hello, employee. Supervisor Carol here.
Hi, Carol.
We've received complaints that some of the answers that you have been providing have been inaccurate. I urge you to think more carefully on the answers you provide.
I'm sorry.
Before we are forced to terminate. You've been warned.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Black Mold guy. I'm so sorry. I get one wrong. I'm sorry, I clicked the wrong one. I got distracted. Oh.
Yo, Buzz Goober here. Been having a
Buzz
heck of a
Goober.
time over here. I got these snappers itching
yeah?
but crying all over the place.
He's got some buzz balls.
Just all over the place. I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining, and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What you gonna do about all this? I've called about 5,500 times and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
Just hang up. I can't help you if you hang up, Buzz Goober. I almost said Gooner. Buzz Goober. That man's not gooning. Oh. Sorry. Oh my god, he called back. I killed him. I killed him by accident. Oh my god, I killed a man. Buzzcoon, a new toy character. My god, I fucking killed him. And he called me back to let me know.
I don't know what's going on inside my house.
Hi, Michelle.
I heard something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Okay, ma'am.
Please hold.
Please hold. Okay, let's see. Crawling in the walls, teeth marks on the bedposts. Let me double check bed teeth first. That was my first thought. Also, fungus known for growing in small cone-like shapes on the underside of bed sheets, blankets, or comforters. Homeowners infested with the offer mild discomfort. Directly harmful to humans. Okay, maybe not bed teeth, because like she's saying that they're leaving marks on the bedposts. Take it. Let me double check the fracture hob. They're not dangerous on their own, but the fractures leave cracks. Maybe not that one. Oh, no, I wanted to double check mice. Oh! Mice are small. Probably not a raccoon. Could be termites. But there's teeth marks, so it's gotta be something bigger than that. Healing paints. I saw there's something crawling in the walls. It could be mice. Oh. Carpenter ants, maybe? Dangerous with the bite when threatened. They also known to spread disease. Nesting, but there's teeth marks. I don't want to just choose bed teeth just because it's something to do with the bed and the teeth. And break coming. It bites and is small enough to skedaddle on the walls. It could be mice. Because the moles are typically outside. That's a mole. Yeah. They are typically outside. Mice makes sense. Gnaw marks right there, gnaw marks. Yeah, it's probably, you probably got mice. Because the raccoon is just like, he'd be in your garbage. Yeah. Typically they bite people, they're not gonna gnaw on your bedposts. Mice are. I think it's mice. I think it's mice. Gotta get rid of the mice, that's right. Oh, ring, ring, ring. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet. So definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but
yeah.
I thought one worked for a while. Then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Please hold.
Please hold. Scratching or something? There's a few things that can make scratching. But they haven't seen droppings or any visible damage yet or droppings. So might not be mice. Okay, but no droppings, so let's see. Not that. Faint rustling coming from their walls. Could be a carpenter ant. It is coming from the walls. Noise in my house lately. Some scratching or something. It's real. He's saying it's really quiet. There was some pests in the walls, traps, but I thought one worked for a while, but then I started hearing it again this week. Cockroaches. No. That's any damage though. But in the walls, the common hob's probably not gonna be hanging out in the walls. Not frozen. Not house fire, house fly. Traps don't do anything. That's what I'm thinking. It's definitely not mice. Creatures I know to commonly buzzing. Not a spider. Maybe a pipe growth in the wall? Larger and they therefore clog the pipe. No. A pipe hob, maybe? Oh. Maybe a raccoon. Some raccoons be wildin'. Probably not, though. Termites are small and private, but they would leave behind damage. Definitely not the fucking stair slug, I'll tell you that much. I think it's a carpenter ant. He's probably got like a nest of carpenter ants hanging out on the wall. Yeah, it's like real low rustling. He even says it's very quiet. Traps wouldn't work. It's probably not big enough to be captured by it. He's probably thinking it was probably like a mice or something. It also makes quiet noises. Carpenter ants are actually relatively quiet. They wouldn't be able to be caught with a regular, like, trap. Like, he's probably thinking he might have had mice, so he put out a mice trap, but that wouldn't work because it's not a mouse. So I'm thinking it's carpenter ants. It's not bees because they'd be buzzing. Not bats either. I think it's the carpenter ants. Glue trap would maybe work, but normal rodent traps wouldn't, yeah. He doesn't specify what kind of trap, but whatever trap he's using isn't the kind that would probably capture a carpenter ant, because he's probably not thinking about that. I think it's a carpenter ant. I'm correct, yay! I mean, it's the only thing that made sense. The thing is, my own guesses are not wrong, except for the one thing, but that was my own mistake because I got distracted and so I accidentally killed a man. And he called back on his dying breath to let me know it was him.
I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob.
Bob from
going
accounting?
Through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
Please hold.
Please hold. Bob from accounting? Evil ad? Okay. I'm gonna think about this real bit. He's known. Someone is breaking into my house and going through my stuff at night. You're going through my papers, taunting me with your organizational skills. Oh, it's a desk hob. Immediately, it's a desk hob. Let me pull this shit up. Desk hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to inhabit desks, vanities, and other small structures, like tidy it. Yep. That's a desk hob. Sorry if you missed this, Teddy, but it is a desk hob. All right. 1 minute left. Oh fuck! I got 80. I was wrong. Was I wrong on something else? Teddy, you're gonna be upset when you come back. You're gonna be upset with me when you come back. Was I wrong about another one? Teddy, come back. Fuck out. What else was I wrong about? Complete your second day on the job. What else was I wrong about? Teddy's gonna be back in about 8 seconds. Teddy! Teddy! Or maybe it was just because that other phone call the guy called back. Teddy, you're gonna be very upset with me. I got 80%. I didn't get 90, I got 80. The one call I had, I knew it was dead. The last one was definitely a desk hob. Because the guy was like organizing my shit. I guess the desk hob. Yes, it was. Do you think it was the 80% because the guy called back for his last dying breath? Do you think that's what it was? They gave me 80 because I'm pretty sure I got all the other ones correct. Besides the one by accident. Probably that's what I'm thinking. That it counted that. I haven't been smited yet. Oh god. We got another video. The real estate update. Whoa. We're gonna look at all the houses we can't afford. We have this nice 1-bed, 2-bathroom, 1,000 square feet home for $84,000. Just look at it. Yeah, $84,000 for that. Yeah, it's not bad. Oh, and here we have a 2-bed, 3-bathroom, 1,600 square feet home for $104,000. Also not bad. And then we have a 4-bed, 5-bath, 2,120 square feet of. It is $120,000. Oh. Community alert. A civil authority has issued a missing persons alert for the following counties: Bush County, Maple County, Parkway County, Berry County. We have a 2-bed, 2-bathroom for $89,000.
This is a missing persons alert. Authorities are currently
to 1,300 square feet.
Robbie Parker, male, brown hair,
Yeah, what the fuck are we doing? 5 bathrooms. 2-bed, 2-bathroom, 1,100 square feet for $93,000.
Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall.
6 feet tall.
Wearing a large
bush or shrub on their person last seen at approximately 10:25
They have
a.m.
a-
Please report any
they have a
unusual
big bush?
activity to your
5
local
beds,
authorities.
6 bathrooms, 2,800 square feet for 12,000. For 12,000. First of all, what am I gonna do with 6 bathrooms? Second of all, I feel like the square footage doesn't add up to the house. 1,000. It was like what, 1,000 something square foot. That was only like what? Oh no, I read it wrong. It's 2,800. My bad. I thought this said 1. Okay, that adds up a little bit better. For 12,000, mind you, I'm pretty sure all of these houses, there's something fucking wrong with them. All right, we got. It's too late for you now. They gave you access to more info, didn't they? I warned you. If you end up like me, join me in this hole. They haven't found me yet. It's a safe. It's safe here. Is this a rat? Is this a rat? Attention call team, our network team is migrating our back-end services over to a new hosting provider this week, so you may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Please be sure you are studying your information entries carefully while you still have access in case the network goes down while you're on the phone with the client. Oh, fuck me. You will still be expected to provide accurate answers to our callers regardless of the network's status. Thanks, corporate. Alright. Let's clock in. Now you got no idea what the answers are? Teddy, neither do I. We're fucked. We're so fucked. Now I gotta study this shit. Now we're gonna have to read every single one before it gets back. Now I'm gonna have to go through a tirade of reading the ones I haven't done yet. God damn it. Hello? Carol? Oh. Carol!
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. We've updated your permissions. You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls. Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
Thank you, Carol. My permissions have been updated. Boggart? Oh my god. They're so goddamn rude. Listen. I had a rough night. I had like 8 vodka crayons. And I woke up a little hungover. Okay? Don't judge me for this photo.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
It's always lurking just out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come. I've locked the door. It's looking just out of sight. Okay.
Please hold.
Please hold. Anyway, I was just saying, do not judge me for this photo. I was a bit hungover. I don't know where they get off on using my photo for a boggart. I have to sue. Hey, like 6. You had 6 Long Island iced teas last night? Dear God. Plus a couple strawberry daiquiris and a pint of something. You don't even remember what it was. On a completely empty Jesus Christ, Teddy. Anyway, a boggart. I'm pretty sure I have a good idea of what this is. I think it might be that slug thing, but we need to go through the new stuff. Boggarts is the general term for a metamorphosized hob. I see. They are large, hairy humanoids between 6 to 7 feet tall and bear fairly convincing false faces. They are known for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, or electrical outages. They also frequently observe their targets while they sleep. That's nice. Boggarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities, which can often cause injury or death. They also react very violently when seen by humans, but thankfully these instances are rare as they excel at staying hidden. Do not under any circumstances refer to an active boggart by any name. Once you become aware of its presence, simply vacate the premises, provided you do not speak of the boggart at any time, in any fashion, or remain in its original location. Dear God, what is it, Voldemort? Also, evil 6'7". 6'7"? God damn it. I can't say shit. I made the seed of my Minecraft Rel 6'7". It's been cursed ever since. False artifact? That's TV. False artifacts are seemingly human-designed objects that can manifest suddenly inside of a home. They are known for making gentle buzzing sounds that can usually only be heard by very young human children or small animals. Jesus. Homeowners with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. False artifacts, while not a direct threat to adult humans, can pose a significant risk to small humans and children. What? What did I just say? Small human children and animals. Small humans. Small humans and children, as if they're two separate entities. Should a child or pet be left alone with a false artifact, they are at risk of being encased within. Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard. While digestion can take upwards of several years to complete, starvation can be a more pressing concern. God. False rosebush. Is that feet? That's feet. False rosebushes are plant-like creatures that most commonly take on the appearance of a red rosebush. In place of roots, these creatures have two small humanoid feet that they can use to chase down prey. Oh my god, that's actually kind of scary. Homeowners with false rosebushes sometimes report missing pets or children, so another thing that takes pets and children. False rosebushes pose incredible danger to homeowners with children or pets, as their diet consists of small mammals and they are known to be fast and efficient hunters. Homeowners without children or pets face a reduced risk as they cannot swallow whole anything larger than themselves. To remove a false rosebush from a garden they have inhabited, it is advised to keep children or pets from venturing outside within its hunting range for an extended period. If a false rosebush goes more than 1 month without eating, it will move on to a new territory. That's the thing for the... Oh, is it? I thought it was a guy that was wearing a bush. Because I was thinking more that it was a boggart that was running. He was just wearing a bush. I mean, it could be one of the other two in the video. I mean, I wouldn't put it past it. It could be one of the other. I'm interested in hearing this audio. Is that supposed to be like fake like bird animal noises? Dear God. Lamp sprite? Oh, it's a little guy in the lamp. Wait. Lamp sprites are a common subspecies of sprite that can make their homes inside lamp fixtures. They are known for causing the lamps they inhabit to flicker or burn hot, or sometimes causing a burning smell in the home. Lamp sprites are not dangerous to humans unless provoked. Do not under any circumstance turn off the lamp or attempt to reach your hands inside the lamp when actively inhabited. They'll leave on their own. Interesting noise. Oh, a memory wisp. No, due to clerical error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. This issue will be corrected by the end of the month. Oh, that's nice. I have false audio. Little lamp man. Yeah, it's just a little lamp man. Memory wisps are invisible and odorless household wisps that are known for removing memories from the home and its homeowners. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the face of loved ones. Excuse me. Memory wisps are not a danger to the physical health of humans, however, their ability to affect human memory can sometimes lead to household accidents or reckless activity. They'll move out of the house on their own once they've stolen the inhabitants' memories. There's no need for further action. What's the audio then? Mirror nymph? Hold on. Hello. Mirror nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are known for stealing the likeness of homeowners and passerby. They are generally small, faceless, and voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not a direct danger to humans. Mirror nymphs will wander to different locations provided nobody looks into their mirror. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror with an iron implement. So essentially, you can... You'll be able to recognize your face again if you find the nymph and jump them. You gotta jump the nymph and break the mirror. Tea Sprite? Oh my god, I have tea right now. Is that a bug? Tea sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known to feed off of tea and tea leaf residue. Homeowners infested with tea sprites commonly report leaf-like droppings and sounds of fluttering near kitchens. Tea sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu. Of course. The commonly known Fey flu. And should be removed as soon as possible. Just bait them with tea leaves. The toilet hob. Oh my god. Not my toilet, man. Toilet hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known for homing inside toilets. They bear false faces and have two separate clumps of wispy hair on each side of their heads. Like most hobs, they tend to clean their homes when they are active at night, keeping the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. Oh god, ew. Toilet hobs are not dangerous on their own, but their physical presence within the toilet they inhabit may result in plumbing problems over time, such as leaks or clogs. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosizing, of course. Toilet hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further damage, to prevent further danger, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave an egg near the toilet each night before going to bed. Am I a hob? Am I a hob? Like, if I was a little creature, I too would like an egg. An egg offering each night. At least they ain't eating common sticky residue. I hate to break it to you, I think they're eating common sticky residue, but... ugh. But no, if I was a little creature, I too would like an egg offering each night. I might just be a hob. Oh, it's got a little horn. Oh god. Unicorn fungi are a rare horn-shaped fungus that are known to grow on the heads of furry mammals and household pets. They often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. Homeowners often report their pets furiously digging around or inside their home. Unicorn fungi are not directly harmful to humans, but they can often lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, or waking up other things beneath the soil. Unicorn fungi will go away after a few months on its own without treatment, but can also be treated with cryotherapy or removed surgically if removal needs expediting. To prevent unicorn fungi from developing, regularly bathe your pet, especially after any outdoor activities. Ew. Oh, we got whistling fungi. Whistling fungi are small mushroom-like growths with many small holes in their caps that frequently grow through drywall gaps and cracks. Homeowners infested with whistling fungi often report a dissonant whistling sound coming from their walls. Let's hear it. I won't lie, that's actually a nice little tune. Warning, if you ever hear whistling fungi singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. Whistling fungi are rarely dangerous to humans, but their growth can cause foundational problems. Well, if whistling fungi ever sing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately and do not return for any reason. Otherwise, whistling fungi can be removed with common weed killers or by utilizing Home Safety Hotline's fungi removal services. To prevent whistling fungi infestation, ensure there are no open cracks in your home. That's impossible. The wine sprite, that's my kind of sprite. Wine sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming wine. Hell yeah, brother. They are small, large-eyed, winged creatures with translucent skin that often appears red while they are feeding. They have a long proboscis that they use to drink. Oh, maybe like something like, you know, butterflies like that really long tongue? It's probably something like that. Homeowners infested with wine sprites commonly report broken glasses in their wine having a rotten taste and smell. Never mind, fuck you, man. Wine sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the Fey flu. Yep, there we go. You have to bait them with wine for them to leave. Wood secretions? Oh, it's like pink goo. Wood secretions are a pink viscous liquid substance that can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated. It is known to drip from wooden materials such as furniture or walls, causing a sticky, pooling buildup. So this is not a common sticky substance that a hob can take care of. Wood that has been mistreated. I assume it's just like when it's like you build stuff like the stuff you put over it. You treat wood with when you build with it. Wood secretions can be deadly to humans, causing a rapid translation of flesh if ingested. Keep animals and human children away from secretions at all costs, as its foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet, candy-like smell to them, making them particularly susceptible to accidental ingestion. What do you mean rapid translation of flesh? So if I beat my wood, it'll secrete goo. Once started, wood secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from a home, the offending wood should be replaced entirely. To prevent wood from entering the secretion stage, ensure good care is taken towards wood in the home. And refrain from scratching, knocking, or banging on wooden surfaces. Do not ever insult or shout at wood. Yeah, it's like, as long as I don't physically and verbally abuse the wood in my home, I'm good. Anyway. I'm pretty sure for this guy, thank you for waiting so very patiently. This is a stair slug. Back to the matter at hand. This is definitely a stair slug. They occupy, because they're about as big as your dog. Yeah. I haven't been able to see, so we can't see if there's any slime or anything like that. Oh my god, you have to dispose of the body yourself. But yeah, this is definitely a stair slug. Imagine being blind in this universe, you're dead. There probably isn't even blind people because they probably mercy kill them in this world. Imagine, oh my god. Imagine being deaf. You're still fucked.
I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It
Bathroom
just makes
faucet?
a nasty sound anytime I run it. Along with this, nasty smell.
Bad smell.
Please hold.
Please hold. Now, this is either nasty smell makes me think, where is it? I'm thinking it's a pipe growth. Because it makes a nasty sound and it makes a nasty smell. Pipe growth is a type of fungus that are known for making homes inside damp, tube-like structures. Pipe growth often... They make a loud, bubbling digestion noise. To eat anything inside their domain, most common accidents. Try to reach their hand inside. It could be that, or it's a pipe hob. Tube like they bear no offense. They commonly emerge from home night, consume any grime, cleaning in the process. But the pipe hob would clean shit. That's the thing. It's the bathroom faucet, not the toilet. So pipe growth is an option. We could look at the frozen pipes too. No, that's not the frozen pipe. What are the cellular growths again? It's the shit in the basement, right? Yeah. I don't think it's a false art, yeah. I feel like it's a pipe growth because it's making a disgusting noise and it probably does make a disgusting smell. Slightly larger. I don't think it's the pipe hob because the pipe hob cleans it. There wouldn't be a bad smell. Look at the frozen pipes. It's stinky and stinky noisy, and he says it's coming from his faucet. I know it's just the faucet. It's just I definitely don't think it's the frozen pipes. I think it's between these two. Pipe growth or pipe hob specifically. Pipe hob is within the sinks. It'll commonly emerge in the home, but it could be... It could be a pipe hob going... Maybe almost going through metamorphosis, maybe? Humans. But their physical presence can sometimes cause leaks or clogs over time. If provoked, they are capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. But it makes a noise. It makes a nasty noise. Which is what makes you think it's not the hob. The toilet hob. No, it's specifically toilet. Fracture hob is just like every other part of the house. Yeah. What do you think, Teddy? You're sticking with frozen pipes? Eat. Ew. It does make a bad noise, but he's not reporting leaks, cracks or leaks. Oh, fuck me. I read... How did I miss that? I legit skipped the one part... I don't know how... Teddy, I don't know how I did it. But, like, I was like, homeowners of frozen pipes may report, and then my whole brain skipped over strange faucet smells and went straight to banging and whistling sounds. Oh my goodness. Dear God. I know, you did try to tell me. You did try to tell me. My brain just wanted to skip over strange faucet smells, I guess. Thank you, Teddy. Frozen pipes. When you're right, Teddy. You're right, you're right. Ooh, Teddy, are you going to watch the new Amazing Digital Circus in theaters?
My wife.
My wife. Sorry.
It's gone. It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face. I can't see her face. She's dead and I can't see her face.
I think this is the mirror nymph. I do want to double check the memory wisp as well. Oh.
Please hold.
Oh, please. Pretty sure this is the mirror nymph. Will not be able to recognize their own face. Not other people's face. I will avoid the internet. I call it. Oh, here we go. Yep, memory wisp. I was like, it's one of the two. Memory wisp is other people's faces. Mirror nymph is your own face. But yeah, I was like, I have the ability to go see it in theaters, I'm pretty sure. I kind of just don't want to. I've been seeing like a lot of like movies recently. Oh my god.
My name's Fred Pinball. I'm calling to lodge a complaint against
Fred
your place
Pinball?
of business up there. I have never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, and pebbles. So I ain't putting up with it no more.
I ain't putting it up with it no more.
Coming out of my drawers here. I had to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday. Now,
Grab me by the goober?
What you
Excuse me?
gonna do to make this right?
Grab me by the goober? My goober? Oh my. Yeah, a lot of the movies coming out are not the best right now. Also, do you think these people that are calling like that, do you think they're like, they've been affected by the things in their own home? And do you think it's like the things in their home taking over their body to make these calls, or do you think they're just fucked up? Don't.
Hi?
I'd let him grab my goober? Teddy, no.
I have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them, and my legs itch like crazy.
Itching like a bitch.
Do I need to be showering more often or something? I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
You shower once a week?
Please hold.
Please hold. First of all, yes, but also there's something else in your home, excuse me. I'm pretty sure this is... Oh, fuck me. My first instinct was bed teeth. Yeah, bed teeth was also my first instinct. First of all, yes, you should be showering more. Second of all, unfortunately you have another issue. Your bed, my sheets, it's bed teeth. It literally can't be anything else. 'Cause you grow rashes with bed teeth. I think it's bed teeth. I trust our judgment. My network's down. I mean, I'm IT, I should be able to fix it.
Hello?
Who's she pretty?
I was told to call this number to ask about my problem. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure.
Well, is it cracks or is it peeling?
And sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws on the couch, but he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
Yeah, cats. To be fair, cats. I don't think I've known a cat.
Please hold.
I don't think I've ever known a cat to scratch a wall. Like, just like, not even just like maybe like the doorway, but like not a wall. Oh yeah, no. I mean, I haven't showered today. I need to take a shower. Sometimes you have those days. You just can't let them happen. You just can't let it happen too often. You gotta pull yourself together. Like, oh, my network's back, thank God. Sometimes you just gotta, like, even if you don't want to shampoo, just stand under it. Keep some sort of routine going, you know? I've been there. You just gotta do what you gotta do, you know what I mean? Back to the game, though. Well, scratching or peeling, it's gotta be one or the other because they're not the same. Scratching and peeling is not the same. My first instinct with the scratching was where is it? It's a hob. The fracture hob was my first guess. Fracture hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to cause cracks and fractures in the wall of the home they inhabit. They are physically similar to other hobs in stature and size, with the exception of generally longer wild hair locks. Let's see. Anything else? Comment problem. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom cracks. I'm not sure. Since he likes to sharpen his claws on the couch, but he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be. And I'm also curious. It can't be the unicorn because it's for soil, right? Yeah. It can't be the cat's. It can't be that, because if the cat was trying to, like, scratch, it'd be the floor, not the wall. Whistling fungi, they would be hearing stuff. They would hear it before they even see it. Termites, for consuming decaying plant material, particularly wood, homeowners are report peeling paint, small holes in the bottom, squeaky. Could be termites. I was thinking termites. I'm just worried that it could be a hob causing scratches, but she's saying it's either scratching or peeling, which it could be a mixture of both. So it could be more termites, because if the wall is peeling as well, it's probably not the hob. Because the hob would just be, like, fracture that should be cracking it. It's probably termites. Is there anything else? I just want to double check carpenter ants. I don't think it's carpenter ants. I think it's termites. Hob is a menace. Yeah, hob is a menace. Hob's a straight up menace, but it seems to just be one part of the floor. What do you think? We go with termites? I'm thinking we go with termites. I don't think it's the hob. I don't think it's the fracture hob. Fracture hob cause cracks and fractures. Not really scratches or scratch-like things. Scratches thing. Termites, yeah. small holes. Yeah, small holes would be... I could definitely see small holes if it looks a certain way. It could look like a cat scratch. It's the scratching thing, but then again, it probably is peeling. It looks like scratches. Termites. It probably is peeling paint and it looks like scratches. The hob actually just straight up puts a hole. The hob will just straight up like go right through the wall. It'd be a lot more drastic, wouldn't it? You wouldn't be questioning whether it was peeling paint. Like you would know. As I sip my tea. And I wait for my tea fairy to show up. Hello. Oh my god, I thought that was Ellen DeGeneres.
Last week, I called you guys.
Sorry,
about
I don't mean to laugh, sir.
I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that?
Who did that?
It's been
Not
a
me.
week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
Please hold.
Please hold. And the info packet told me he sent me something about leaving out a bowl of cream. What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Okay, I just want to double check because I couldn't tell if he said, if he was saying that like that he like was or was not putting out a bowl of cream. He probably was not. It's probably a boggart at this point. He probably originally had a common hob, because common hobs usually hang out in the living room. Yep, he probably has a common hob, and now he's upset it. What kind of joke is that? It's been a week dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we started to have power outages. Probably it's now a boggart. Good job, Gary. Yeah, he definitely wasn't. Let's see. Stuff causing household accidents, flooding, or electrical outages. Yeah. Gary now has a 6 to 7 feet tall, man-like creature in his home. So now he has to leave his home. Good job, Gary. Boggart. Now he's lost the home. But Gary, no one's gonna pay for this shit in your home because you're not having your home is now 100% accuracy. Yeah, Gary doesn't have a home anymore. Gary doesn't home? What home? Stop sign? What stop sign? Huh? Complete your 3rd day on the job. Wednesdays, am I right? That's right. But like, Gary's got bigger problems now. Oh, we got another video. Alright. Oh, my friend's playing Final Fantasy XIV. Hell yeah. Whoa. Space in a lighthouse. Science mysteries. The mystery of mice.
Mice.
Oh.
One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for
To the
centuries.
shelves of our pet stores.
And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well.
Uh-huh.
This is a mus musculus, otherwise known as the common house mouse.
Oh.
And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse, a newly discovered species known
don't
for
look
its
any different.
uniquely colored iris,
Oh.
and more importantly,
I was gonna say
its
pretty eye.
increased intelligence.
Oh.
Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, And
Right.
yet, modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently.
Right.
And in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication.
Ooh.
With the help of modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a listen.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Oh.
What do you think? Is this a wonder of evolution? Or are we just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought? Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
That's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Of Mice and Men. New Apple devices dropped. The new smart mouse of Mice and Men. Haven't read it. Oh, the new virus on the boat? Yeah. My god. Could you imagine that virus on the boat's going to make this game a reality? Introducing our new office pet. Hello, Home Safety Hotline family. We're excited to introduce to all of you our brand new office pet, Whiskers. Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and is as serious about pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome if you see him wander by your desk. Note, please refrain from picking up or feeding Whiskers, as he is still getting to know everyone in the office and has scheduled feeding times. Sincerely, Corporate. Whiskers, is that because of the guy? Is that because of, Mr. Mike, who's living in the fucking walls? It's probably a mouse. Oh, we got a coupon! Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Silver Medallion. The medallion is 100% pure silver and comes free with an iron chain for convenience. For safety, both in and out of the home, never let the medallion leave your sight. Supply is limited to one, so get it while you can. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Pedal to the metal. I like that. Keep up the great work, employee. We didn't get the discount for there we're on Thursday night. I didn't get the one for Tuesday. But that's fine, because quite frankly, what is that discount? It goes from $300. It's still $300. The fuck am I gonna use the medallion for? Anyway, it's time to clock in. We need to get paid. It's Thursday. Made it to day 4. What new stuff are we gonna get this time? Carol? Is that Carol Baskins?
Hello. Supervisor Carol here again.
Hi,
I've
Carol.
been watching thee closely, employee.
Mm-hmm.
I'm impressed so far
See?
by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permission, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon thee.
Our eyes rest upon thee. Thank you. Oh my god, it's a new gnome. The attic gnome. I'm gonna wait for the phone to ring first. That bitch gonna interrupt me. I was expecting that to go off. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was waiting for it. Damn, it's taking its time, huh? Jesus.
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly.
Ooh.
But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems up till now.
Oh.
I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the
It
water.
might not be the pipe this time.
Send someone out to get this fixed for us.
Please hold.
Please hold. Before we do that, let's read up on some of the new stuff. You know what it is? I have an idea of what it is. I don't think it's the pipe. I think it's that beat thing. We'll get to it. First, we need to read up on some stuff before it cuts us off. Attic gnomes are a subspecies of gnome known to nest in attics and ceilings. Homeowners infested with attic gnomes will often report a knocking or rapping sound coming from their ceilings, or a surplus of dust coming out of their ventilation systems. Attic gnomes' feeding habits can often be a boon to homeowners, as they consume dust, cobwebs, and household pets such as spiders in large quantities. However, when frightened, they will violently expel their meals, which can send large quantities of dust particles into the air, causing air quality issues in the household. They're easily frightened. Okay. So it's like a vacuum, but if you startle the vacuum, it's like if you put the vacuum in reverse. Oh, a cellar grotto. Oh. Cellar grottos are large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneously in the cellars and basements. Homeowners with cellar grottos will often report a bad smell coming from the basement, higher humidity in the home, and a notable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. Cellar grottos can introduce a number of dangerous pests into the home, and the heightened humidity they can introduce can cause warped floorboards, weakened foundation, and other hazards. You tell me I can have a whole forest in my basement? Oh my god, it's the Fey Feast and the Fey Flu. The thing that... Feasts are mid to large-sized piles of various edible food substances. I know that. I can say that word. Frequently inducing flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. Oh, including. I don't know what I said. They are known to appear near eating areas of the home. Feasts are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched, they can provoke more dangerous activity, or else its continued presence can attract other household pests, such as cockroaches or carpenter ants. Fey Flu. Oh god. Fey Flu is a rare and dangerous disease commonly spread by household Fey. Symptoms of Fey Flu include headaches, fever, eye discoloration, seeds taking root in the skin pores, and blooming. Is this the disease on the boat? Is this what we're about to get? Anyway, back to Fey Flu. Fey Flu is rarely fatal, but can have long-lasting effects on the lifetime health of an infected human. Long-term symptoms commonly include dizziness, fatigue, monocolored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. Sounds me on the regular. Floor roots? Oh, ew. Floor roots are tree-like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. Floor roots grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awake and aware human adults. However, if not spotted quickly, they are a known strangling hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. Removal should be a priority in family households. Floor roots require something to wrap around before they cease to grow. So it is advised to acquire dolls or similar human-shaped facsimile to give them a safer alternative. Place the dolls in the affected room and leave the roots alone for the night. By morning, the dolls and roots should be gone in the room, safe to inhabit once more. Make any repairs to the floor if needed, or utilize Home Safety Hotline's home services. Make a sacrifice. The Horde? Oh god. The Horde is an invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. The Horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease to the home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. Once introduced to a home, the horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasures indefinitely. It is advised to sell one's home at the first sign of the horde's presence to make the relocation process go over more smoothly. To prevent the horde from gathering in one's home, it is advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible as to not attract the horde's attention. The introduction of a hob to the household can often assist in the process. Oh, so like you can help get rid of the horde by introducing a hob into your home, but then you have a hob that will not leave. Oh, a laundry gnome. Ew, is that the eyes? Ooh. Laundry gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick fiber-like fur. It's like a fuzzy sock. They can fold their bodies into various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes are often report loud rattling or banging sounds coming from their washing machine and missing socks. These goddamn hobs and gnomes. Laundry gnomes pose no direct threat to humans, though their lifestyles often lead to broken washing machines or dryers. I think I have a laundry gnome, which can occasionally cause small floods. Water damage can lead to further problems in a home, and as such, laundry gnomes should not be left to their own devices. Oh, a night gnome. Oh no, a night gnome. We gotta do something about videos. That's my job. I'm supposed to send people to go help with these critters in their homes. Night gnomes are small, hairy creatures with a pointed head. Yep. They are known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. Homeowners affected by night gnomes frequently report sightings. Damn, we did this for 3 hours. Frequently report sighting them in the middle of the night or report heavy breathing sounds during late hours. Night gnomes are not known to be deadly to humans, but those who suffer from heart conditions should consider wearing sleeping masks to prevent being startled by their presence. Night gnomes will move on to other homes if they become bored or restless in your inhabitants' sleeping activities. There is no guarantee, however, that they will become bored by you if they find your sleep sufficiently entertaining. Oh god. Oh, and a night wisp. Oh my god, it looks like the house is on fire. Night wisps are a subspecies of wisp in the form of bright floating lights. They are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Night wisps are not dangerous to humans unless listened to. Refrain from listening to their whispers and following their directions. Night wisps will move on to other homes after a week or so if they are ignored consistently. It is advised to drown out their whispers in music or wear sleeping masks to prevent sleep disruption. Oh my god, a portal! Portals are door-shaped openings to an outdoor location other than the homeowners discovered most commonly in basements or underground cellars. Homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to enter. Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as they are discovered. They can additionally cause drafts and introduce heating problems to a home. Portals should be sealed shut with wooden planks, bricks, or other common materials. The seal should be airtight as to not allow for anything to come inside the home. It is advised to utilize the home security services to ensure portals are sealed. You know what's funny? It's funny about this portals. So I treat my VTubers like I don't play a character, but I like having lore. I like to treat her kind of like she has her own lore and character. That's why I want to make a comic a little about it. The thing about her is I'm really into the backrooms stuff, and this portal thing is kind of part of something that she herself has the ability to do. She's supposed to be like a cryptid being, but on the side of you're not ever gonna quite understand much about her and the way the things that she can do. But it's kind of the Hawthorne Manor that she resides in almost is endless. It's kind of like a backrooms, but the rooms and stuff that are created, they're almost like portals to other dimensions she creates in her own mind. Is just through things that she sees. They're in this world, in that world, and through those portals you get stuck in, you can get afflicted by madness to the point where it's she's afflicted with it, and because of it, it allows her to it warps your mind. So if you spend too much time there, you're just slowly but surely going mad. it can either affect people fast or slow. No matter what, they'll be affected by it. Like, she kind of, like, is afflicted by madness in a sense, but, like, not really. It's, like, weird to explain, but being in her realm afflicts madness. Like, it's like being in the back rooms, but essentially, like, things are warped because it's coming from her own sense of memory, which her own memory is slightly warped by this madness. So it's like things, it's like, oh, this is like a living room, but there's something wrong with it. There's things that don't look quite right. And sometimes there's like things where it's like, what is this doing here? But like this is through her memory of like things like she's witnessing through other people. Like it's almost like a shared madness. So like when people go in there, because it's like, oh, it's a sacred haunted location in this town. People warn you, don't go there. It's like, don't go there. Your own madness, it's almost like a link. She could almost take your own memories. Because she wants to see, she's interested in seeing what's in your own mind, and it becomes a part of her manner in some point. And it can become twisted. Because of the madness, also because she's kind of old. She's not necessarily, whoever the original person used to be isn't from like modern times. So it's like the human part of her doesn't understand what she's seeing and is just trying to take it, to create it, to explore it, but it never comes out quite right. Through the madness and also through her lack of understanding, which I thought would just be fun. I thought that was like a fun way of incorporating my love for like the backrooms kind of lore, while also kind of trying to give her some sort of ability that people could maybe understand on a fundamental level, but like maybe not 100%. I don't know, I thought it was interesting. But she's not really supposed to be, she's not necessarily human anymore, but she's also a strange entity that maybe you get a little bit of backstory in the original person who she used to be, but not quite. You know, I want to keep like an air of like things that people can like theorize and like fill in themselves, maybe like come up with theories. I think it'd be fun. There's like a correct term for this. I don't know. I'll think about it. But yeah, portals would be like the same thing. Like, people in the town know she exists, and they actively warn people who visit, like, hey, don't go there. Because she's not necessarily, my whole thing is, like, she's technically a slasher, in the sense that, like, she's like a horror film, like, murder in a sense, but she's not active, she doesn't actively hunt people necessarily. Typically, it's, like, people who end up, like, walking in. That is fine. Honestly, it's just me yapping. VTuber model is a character idea I had that wanted to make comic. Cryptid being who resides in a manor, in a town, that the town is aware of, that she exists, the manor exists, and they warn people who don't live there. They warn people, hey, don't go there. Like, it's a sacred, haunted grounds, just don't go there, leave it alone. And then some dumbasses who decide, yeah, I'm gonna go in there, without realizing that it's almost essentially a trap. It's a never-ending manor. She herself has this, almost like the portal-like ability. It's almost like she, like, creates her own little back rooms, like, it's never-ending. All the, like, the rooms that she makes is, like, the naturally selected idiots, correct? And so when these new rooms get created, it's based off of, like, something in her own mind, because sometimes she, like, wants to create or recreate rooms from memory to, like, explore and understand, because within this is, like, she has this, like, almost passive ability. It's, like, this sort of madness that can afflict normal people, and she technically has it as well, but this madness doesn't affect her necessarily the same way. She can't, it can't get any worse than it already is. Like, she still has her mind, but it is still afflicted by it. Unlike the people who come in who will actively almost deteriorate from it. Exactly. A memory, if she made a room of a memory of a memory of another room. Exactly. So there's like a bunch of rooms that like probably are like maybe copies of each other, but they don't quite look correct. Kind of like in the back rooms where it's like it tries to imitate things that are in the real world, but they don't look right. And this is because she's actively creating rooms from a memory, but her brain is fucked up because it's afflicted by this madness on a level. And when people enter the manor, they too are afflicted with the madness, but because she's in tune with this madness, she can almost psychically almost link with the other people who walk in there. She doesn't always know if a person has entered it because it's been so many years of so many idiot people who walk in there. She kind of just takes it naturally, and in turn it creates rooms from their own memory. But it's warped, either because, like I said, the madness, and because the original person who she used to be is not from modern times. She doesn't quite understand all the new things that are happening because she doesn't leave the manor. So everything is slightly warped or it's wrong. And so they'll be almost like copies of different stuff. But the people who go in, and most of the time they can never leave. And so they end up either deteriorating either at a fast rate or slow rate, no matter what they are affected. It's like a disease that just takes over them. And essentially there are times where she will kill these people, but for the most part she kills them as an act of mercy per se. They contract the boat plague. Yes, they contract the boat plague, but oh, that's my dad sneezing. But she will kill people out of an act of mercy because she understands on a fundamental level that this thing is either going to slowly, most of the time, slowly kill them. There is still a human element part of her, even if it may not look like it, or may not act like it. Oh, that was my dad. Yeah, that was my dad. But essentially she'll mostly kill people out of that, out of just like a mercy. But there are times where she doesn't outright kill them, because there is still that human part of her who's like, oh, people, human people, and she might interact with them. Sometimes she doesn't even interact with them at all. Sometimes she doesn't even acknowledge that they're there. It all just depends. Her mind, the way her mind works doesn't make sense. It's like off. It's like you're seeing a humanoid person who has animal-like creatures. She's also supposed to be pretty tall. Like, she's like 6 foot. Like, this is somebody who was not originally 6 foot, and now she's 6 foot. Like, she's supposed to be tall and almost gangly-like. So she's supposed to be kind of intimidating to look at. Was it 6 foot? Did I decide 6 foot? I think it was close to 6 foot, like at least 5'11", 5'11" to 6 foot. Like, she's supposed to be slightly taller than like an average woman, closer to like maybe an slightly average male height. But she typically she's always like facially, she's not very facially expressive. She's not good at that, and so it's hard for people to read on whether or not she is a threat or not. She's supposed to be unnerving. Sometimes she'll just be standing in a hallway, just staring at something. She doesn't move, she doesn't make a noise. You can walk around her, you can even poke her, interact with her, she won't move. She's just an ominous being who is existing. And it's unclear whether or not she's a threat or not. Even when she does interact with you, it's hard to tell whether or not she actually is is threatening, or she's gonna do anything, or she's harmless. Because at any point, she'll just decide what she wants to do. That's kind of like the whole thing, where it's like... See, technically my model's like cute and shit, right? We'll have a close-up here. Technically my model, it's like cute and shit, but that's because I have to be careful and mindful of not getting striked by Twitch. So I think if I ever get other like models, which if I do get other models, I'll make sure to either state if it's something like close to maybe a canon design for her. Yeah, Twitch TOS would hate it. I don't ever really plan on taking my character and putting her in sexy outfits or stuff like that. Not get into like, you know, showing too much skin. But there is a design I have an idea for where it is a little bit more on the grotesque side, but I'm thinking of how to kind of make it TOS friendly. It's like cool though. And it wouldn't be, I think if I want to do like fun outfits, but like not make it like sort of like a canon thing, I like to call them AUs, alternate universes. I think that's fun to play around with stuff, but I can also make designs and stuff that are kind of canonical in a way. I don't know, play around with it. I want to see, I know there's like VTubers out there who like having, what is it? Like, you know, like playing around with like gothic Lolita or like Lolita fashion and stuff like that. But I want to play around with that. I don't see it too often, and I think it's fun. My VTuber model is essentially like my character, and it's like a doll I get to dress up. So I kind of treat it as such. It's why I'm not your typical I'm not your typical VTuber, which is fine. You know, I think some people might like VTubers who aren't the typical VTuber. They kind of want stuff that's like, oh, you're just using a model to have as like a model. I don't think we need to gatekeep that. I mean, Twitch is fine with VTubers and people having big bazongas just bouncing around. Yeah. My idea though for that is like, it plays a little bit on body horror, which is why I'm trying to be a little bit careful with how I want to go about it. Like, I'm talking potential limbs not necessarily connecting with one another, and how I want them to kind of act, or maybe bones or whatnot, like that kind of stuff. So I'm trying to be careful with that. I'd love to have that model done by the same person who made this model, but we'll see, because they got a busy schedule. They do cosplay and stuff, but they're like a professional cosplayer. So and they do school too, so I gotta make sure that he's down. Yeah, entirely depends how gory I want to make it. Or maybe I'll have like my model tuned down a little bit, but I will have like an artwork that I can post in my Discord of what the tuned down version of it is, so that people can have a reference to look at. I think that would be a good idea. Yeah. Anyway, I've yapped enough. This poor guy has been on the line for so long. Seedlings are a small insectoid creature about the size of an aphid. They are known for burrowing in outdoor planters or gardens, feeding off the roots of nearby weeds. Though their weed-killing lifestyles can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They are known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. This dude died 20 minutes ago? Yeah. Oh, another gnome! We got the travel gnome! Oh no. That's a big nose. Travel gnomes are a highly invasive subspecies of gnome that are known to stow away inside the luggage of unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves to new households. They are found most commonly in high forested areas of the globe. Travel gnomes can affect the household in various ways. They will often create expansive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil plants and common outdoor pests in their wake. These gardens, in addition to introducing a variety of dangerous pests, can also create foundational problems in a home if they continue to grow unabated. Spraying pesticides and weed killer in the home can deter a travel gnome's gardening prospects, at which point it will wait for a new opportunity to travel to a better location. To encourage a travel gnome to relocate, one can invite others to stay at their household and create new opportunities. Hey, yo, take my gnome. Literally just invite people to come home and take my gnome. Anyway, let's answer this. And I think after we fulfill this, we'll let the next call go, and then I'm gonna take a quick break because I'm gonna piss myself. The tea's kicking in. Oh god, where is it? false beat, I believe. False beats are creatures with a beat-like appearance that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting, eating them by disguising them. Yep. Are harmless unless eaten by a human, at which point they will take root in a human's stomach, feeding off nutrients for its lifetime. This can cause digestive issues and potential back problems. I was thinking it was the, yeah, false beat. That's what I was thinking. That was my first thought, was the false beat. Like, who's dumb enough to eat that? This guy's already dead. But as long as we get the right info in, that's all that matters. As long as my score goes up, that matters. I'll wait for the next call to go. Home safety hotline.
The police told me to call this number, so I hope I got the right number here.
Hi, Felicia.
Anyway, I think somebody is stalking me. I can see their shadow at night at my window.
I know immediately what this is.
Staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've been sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this. I can hardly sleep anymore.
Please hold.
Oh, please. Sorry, Felicia, I'm gonna need you to hold, because a girl is about to piss her pants. I'll be right back. Okay, guys. I'm back. I'm pissless. And I come bearing a chocolate croissant. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. That's my favorite. Thank you, Teddy. Anyway, night gnomes. This is definitely a night gnome. Yep. Wait, there's an audio sample? Ew. You're poor now, but at least it's not real money, Teddy. It's only fake money. It's fake money in my fake economy. So thankfully, it has no effect in your real world. I eat chocolate croissant. It's like dry chocolate, so it's not like... So it's like full of chocolate. They didn't skip me on it. Night gnomes. Night gnome. Chocolate croissants from Costco. I don't know how far in America you get Costco. Am I a night gnome? No. Not anymore. I used to be up, I used to like work at like an evening to like night shift. And so like, I'd be up like 4 in the morning. Now, I work at 7 a.m.
Hello, yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
Coughing. Ventilation. Well, black mold is definitely an option. Let's just double check. But there's banging. And last time I checked, black mold does not have anything to do with banging. Coming from the ceiling. Oh, you know what it could be? Could be that damn, what is it? Attic. You think it might be an attic gnome? Because there's banging coming from the ceiling. Surplus of dust coming out of the ventilation system. So the gnome might have been startled and went And like fucking blasted the ventilation with dust. Causing air quality issues in the household. I think this is an attic gnome. Because black mold can cause breathing issues, but the banging suggests it's an actual creature, which makes me think it's the attic gnome. Can come from the ceiling. Yep. What do we think, Teddy? You're an attic gnome? Oh, goddamn. So it was you. Teddy, come on now. You can't be... You're affecting the children. Yeah, no, I literally can't think of anything else this could possibly be. This sounds like an attic gnome. Alright, I'm saying attic gnome. How do you feel about this, Teddy? No, not screw 'em, kids. Can't say that. I'm thinking it's an attic gnome. You agree? I agree too. Yay. Ooh, call.
Please help me. The police refused to do anything. They told me to call you.
What is she holding?
Please
The photo.
say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old.
Oh.
Such a sweetheart.
Oh no.
The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff.
Not the bees.
I miss him so much. Oh, please say you can help me find him. He's all that I have.
Please hold.
Please hold. Well, obviously it's not the bees. Something has taken the child. What's the thing that can it's something in the closet. Why is she checking the closet of bees? The kid's afraid of bees. Maybe he heard bees coming from there. Probably not a boggart. Boggarts, no. Ooh! False artifacts are seemingly human-designed objects that can manifest suddenly inside a home. They are known for making gentle buzzing sounds that can usually only be heard by very young children or small animals. Homeowners with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects, children, or pets. But being encased within. Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard. They also make buzzing noises. There's a few things that steal children know. It's not the bush with the feet outside. It's not that one. It's not false rose bush. I don't think it's not the floor roots. They do steal children while they're awake, but the kid he's asking about the bees because he's hearing a buzzing noise. The horde is just, yeah, just that. I don't think it's a portal. The portals show kind of not... Oh, they're usually in the basement, and then... I'm just making sure I go through everything here. Yeah, I think it's the, false artifact. It has to be. It's the only thing that makes buzzing noises, and it's the only thing that steals children. I'm gonna go with false artifact. Which would make sense because you wouldn't think about it if there's something in the closet. If it's an object in the closet, you wouldn't think about it. Ma'am, I have some... got some news for you. I don't think you're getting your kid back. You know, it hasn't, like, prevented me from accessing stuff yet. The network hasn't gone down. Ooh. Home Safety Hotline.
Hi. I'm concerned somewhat about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor.
Cheese?
I haven't been able to get in contact with the
Might be a
owners
hob.
about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
Might be a hob. There's cheese
Please
involved.
hold.
It might be that fuck-ass hob. How was it called again? Fractured hob, I think. I want to check that one first. Fracture hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further damage, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave out a slice of any kind of cheese at night before going to bed. The cheese hob. Legal advice. My question is, do you think it's still a fractured hob? I mean, there is half-eaten pieces of cheese, so they're obviously placating the hob. I don't think it's, what's it called? I don't think it's a boggart yet. So it's probably still a fracture hob. He's just noticing the cracks, that's it. I'm gonna say it's a fracture hob still. F. Fracture hob. Yeah, I think he's still a fractured hobbo. He's just half eating the cheese. He's not committed. There's bits of chocolate on the top of the croissant, so I'm kind of picking at it. Oh, the music is gone. What the fuck?
Gub
Gub rubber.
60 gallons of orange drink here. I got a big old party
50 gallons of Fanta.
up here at the
Or
studio,
Crush.
and we're gonna need
Either's
an
fine.
orange drink too many mouths to feed, you know what I mean?
Right.
Gonna need that orange drink to feed my crew. On second thought, y'all still got that cheesy greaser. Too many mouths. Maybe pepper squeeze. Don't tell me you don't
Cheesy
got the
greaser.
pepper
That was a good beat. Yeah, yes, I need to drink that's orange. The pepper squeeze. What was his name? Rob Gubber? Why is it like every single time these weirdos, oh god. Every single time these like weird people call, they have a big nose. Why, Phil?
So, my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help.
Oh jeez, that's not
here
good.
goes something, I guess. So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and felt my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out right now, and I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
Please hold.
Please hold. Sorry, I was chilling. Biggest red flag that your doctor, you're afflicted with something and your doctor's like, won't tell you anything, is just like, you're gonna need to call this number. He said you could help me. Recently I've been having just like the worst headaches and just barely I woke up, found my eyes are starting to look kind of pink. Oh yeah, that's the Fey flu. Oh fuck. No. That's the Fey flu for sure, because you get like pink things on your face. That is most definitely the Fey flu. He's got the boat virus. What is it? The Harbenti virus? Yeah, we get it. I went past it. Bay flu. No wonder your doctor gave you the numbers. Like, I can't help you. That man needs. This man's gonna get taken out. God, I spoke too soon. I'm gonna have to call IT. Oh wait, that's me. The music's still gone. But this is a really good croissant.
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home,
Kinda looks
okay?
like my
I'm
dog.
freaking out over here.
Alright,
There's
chill the
holes
fuck
all
out,
over my
Kyle.
freaking house, man. Freaking holes. I'm stepping around big wooden splinters. There's no telling how much damage there is. I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes.
Gonna be some there's a hob up my ass type call.
Greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found. She probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help. Bad.
You named your dog Goblin?
Please hold.
Please hold. But, hold on. There's holes all over the house. Oh, I know what this is. This is that fucking unicorn fungi. They often affect animals' disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. Homeowners often report their pets furiously digging around or inside their home. The dog's going crazy. More shit going outside my window. Petty, knock it off. Broken floorboards, uprooted plants are waking up other things beneath the soil. Your dog's got a bad case of the unicorn fungi. A goblin is going goblin mode. This is that unicorn fungus, because nothing else makes sense. It ain't a mole. I'll tell you that much. The big thing is that the dog's missing. Croissant. How do you stop chasing the other rabbits in my yard? Hello?
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room.
The name of
I'm
Christmas?
back from vacation and the house is already turning
The
into a
hogs?
disaster not 24 hours later. And my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery in there. What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
Please hold.
The living room... My living room is absolutely covered in plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery. My first thought is... Where is it? That is the... Cellar grotto? Maybe? It comes from the basement, not the living room. That's the only thing. Potentially, maybe a cellar grotto, but... It could. Maybe it's plants and soil. Maybe floor roots? Probably not, though. It's just the roots, it wouldn't be soil. It's not the horde, is it? No, that's just trash. It can't be a portal. Because it'd just be the doorway, it wouldn't be the actual living room. Hold on. It's a seedling. See, things are territorial. No. There's no whistling, though. What do you think, Teddy? Some kind of gnome? It could be a gnome. I don't think... It's not a travel gnome, is it? Often create expansive... Oh, yeah. It is the travel gnome. I just thought, like, the gnome just likes traveling. I forgot. Using a dangerous pets can also create foundational... Yeah, I think it's a travel gnome. Maybe. I don't think it's the cellar grotto because it's the living room. It would just be in the basement. They're found most commonly forested, can affect households in various ways. They'll often create expansive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil planes and common outdoor pests in their wake. Pests can also create financial problems. She's saying it looks like a goddamn nursery, which is like a garden. So she went on vacation. She brought a gnome home with her. I'm sticking with that answer. It's a travel gnome. Legit, like that. It's like word for word. Like this is a you brought home a gnome. Congrats, lady. Yo, when's my shift over? Imagine accidentally bringing a gnome home. Oh my god. Where's my music? Hey, Larry.
There's something in my basement. I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too. I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage.
I got two ideas of what it could be.
Send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like this.
Please hold.
So this is one of two things. My first guess is either it could be a cellar growth or a cellar grotto. I don't know what to grow in the dark, damp environments, common for slimy residue, the sound of dripping or stretching. But it could be a grotto. But he's hearing water. It smells like a damn sewer. He does say that it smells. A bad smell. There's no glow though. I think it's a grotto. Something we were just talking about. I guess celery. It's making horrible noises. It could be pests in the basement making noises. Dangerous pets, warped floorboards. I don't know what would be down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. God, they both cause damage. The grotto Costanky, yeah. It's the smell that really makes it. Because the growth, supposedly, it doesn't make a smell. It just sounds like dripping, so I agree. I think it's a grotto. We did it! God, I was about to ask when my shift is over. Again, we got 100% accuracy. Let's go. I have 3 more days. I completed my 4th day on the job. I'm guest number 36. My background always looked like this? Maybe it has. I don't know. It looks a little different. We got 3 emails. Do not come to the hole. The hole is breached. I repeat, the hole is breached. It's not safe here. I must find a new spot. It knows I'm here. Look, it's Whiskers. What's in the background? This thing? Was that? I don't remember. Was that? No, was that there before? Oh my god, it's 1996. It actually is 1996. Employee number 36. Regarding your schedule this week, due to a shortage of available staff, we will need you to come into work this Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured your additional labors will be recognized. Sincerely, corporate. Yeah, the cat. Ooh, a new coupon. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Oh, there's an ad coming. Today's daily coupon is for tamed river root. Plucked and tamed straight from the waters within the undersoil, this river root is as reliable as they come. Their gentle, high-frequency cries are guaranteed to keep your garden safe from all manner of pests and predators. Just don't forget to keep them well-watered and well-monitored. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Rootin' for you. That one's cute. Keep up the great work, employee. Great, now I gotta work the weekend. Probably overtime. I'm not gonna get paid for it. Everything looks more deteriorated. Those are like my icons, but I can't tell if it's intentional. This looks the same. Clock in. Clock in, lock in. Am I right? Now we gotta wait for our stuff to open up. Wait for our supervisor. There she is. Drinking water. Carol!
Supervisor Carol here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
Thanks, Carol. Animation. Is it indie animation? Oh god, what the fuck is that? Oh god. Much more. Closet Labyrinth, Dreamweaver, False Flower, Kobold, Rain Nymph, Soap Sprite, Sprig Tree, Sprig Vines, Trash Gnome. We got a Trash Gnome!
There were Satan worshippers in my shed.
Man, I think of the wrong line.
No good teenager haven't joined up with one of those dungeon dragon cults they say these days.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
For days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed.
Man, I'm not
asking. All covered in torn up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
Please hold.
Man, I don't care about your religious beliefs. Anyway. Animations are any miniature humanoid figure such as dolls, puppets, or marionettes that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with animations must commonly report hearing clattering noises at night and missing or stolen household objects. Animations are usually not directly dangerous to humans and will ignore them entirely as they go about their business, but their presence in a household may indicate the interest of other potentially dangerous parties. Oh no. Closet Labyrinth. Oh! Closet labyrinths are large twisting networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside of the closets or wardrobes of wealthy homeowners or left behind in homes once owned by the wealthy. Homeowners with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes or the sounds of distant cries coming from their closet. Maybe that's what happened to the kid. Closet labyrinths are incredibly easy to get lost in by design and can prove especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items such as gold, precious silk, or rare spices on their person. They are otherwise harmless to those who do not enter their domain. Okay. Dreamweaver. Dreamweavers are large, spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. They are also known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. They will only move into a household if no other spiders are present. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature and feed off the dreams of human... Oh yeah, sorry Teddy. And feed off the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to increased anxiety, and the large webs they weave can often trap dust, pets, and children, causing further complications. To remove a Dreamweaver from a household, homeowners should refrain from sleeping for as long as possible in order to starve the creature and encourage it to find a new home. Dreamweavers will often attempt to induce sleep by ensnaring homeowners and injecting them with sleep-inducing venom. Do not let them do this. Oh, a false flower. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common houseplants. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. Homeowners are often report hearing faint singing. False flowers are harmless if left to their own devices. However, if homeowners attempt to disrupt or remove them, they will often lash out by spraying toxic chemical known to cause blindness or loss of sight. Game over in this universe if you go blind or deaf. A kobold? That is a dog. That's a fucking dog. Kobolds are 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make them their home. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. Kobolds are harmless to humans until they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or even death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind corners and whimpering. Do not ever enter a kobold's domain. Jesus. A rain nymph. It's a hand. Rain nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are most active during rainstorms. They are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes that often appear near windows and doors, asking to be let inside. Homeowners afflicted with rain nymphs often report flooding. The floods rain nymphs cause can lead to water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. Oh, a soap sprite. The fuck is that? That's a bar of soap. Soap sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. They frequently occupy bathrooms, appearing similar to pink bars of soap in order to feed off the hands that use them. They secrete a suds-like substance that is used to digest their meals. Soap sprites, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as the Fey flu to humans who handle them, making them a serious household hazard. Yeah, a lot of these are just like, if it's in your house, you're fucked. I think an ad's gonna start soon. There's your warning. Sprig trees are rapidly growing tree-like organisms that take root in a human body. They are known to cause structural damage to a home as they continue to grow, especially or generally reaching their full size in a matter of days. They are known to be caused by the touch of a spriggan. Sprig trees are incredibly deadly to those infected and will result in death once they reach a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree while it is growing in an indoor location is also at risk of injury or death from structural damage that will occur as it grows. Yeah, so it's in your house, you're fucked. Sprig vines are rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. They are often a sign that a spriggan has been provoked. That's great. Sprig vines are not dangerous on their own and can be cut through with common gardening tools. However, their tendency to block exits can create struggles when needing to exit the house in a hurry. Such in the case of floods, fires, or a spriggan in pursuit. Sprig vines will continue to grow so long as the spriggan that made them desires it. It is advised to vacate and rehome as soon as possible. If it's in your house, you're fucked. The trash gnome. I'm not gonna lie, the head of that looks very cute. Trash gnomes are subspecies of gnome with thick brownish gray fur, frog-like eyes. That eyes or is it ears? What is that? Oh, those are eyes. Never mind. It's a fuzzy frog. It's like a plush frog. Frog-like eyes and large gaping mouths. Oh. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes are often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sounds at night. Oh my god. Trash gnomes are highly territorial once homed. While their bite is not fatal, it can often lead to inconvenient and painful circumstances such as the loss of a finger or a nose. Just an inconvenience. Just a mild inconvenience. While attempting to discard trash or remove trash back from the receptacle, they are also capable of spreading deadly diseases to humans, such as rabies and tetanus. Jesus. Okay. Back to the caller. Satan worshippers in my shed. No good teenager having joined up with those Dungeons and Dragons cults. Because he's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. This tree is all covered in It's covered in torn up fabric and some kind of black liquid. It's a fucking tree. Maybe a sprig tree? Maybe? It doesn't mention the black liquid though, which is what's throwing me off, so I just want to make sure there isn't any other kind of tree. Because we do have the, I was thinking maybe the false tree, the false rose bush, but they don't mention a rose bush. It usually takes small children, so it can't be that. Let's see. Any other type of tree that we have here? Checking. Do we have any other type of tree? I don't think it's a seedling. Yeah, I think it's a sprig tree. Literally there's no other tree. Yeah, kid's dead. The liquid throws me off, but... Although there is a black substance, I didn't read it fully. There's a black substance that leaks from any circuit. Yeah, it's a sprig tree. I was just gonna go off it based off the fact there's literally no other tree. I still would have been right. But... Drinking water because I talk too damn much. I just have to wait for the next caller. Really read all of it. It's creepy though. Oh, that is the worst though, because it's like one of those things where it's like, it's in your house, but it also can, like...
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but
it wasn't me, sir.
Is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever,
but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me
we
what's
got a
actually
hob.
happening so I can get some sleep?
I think we have a hob here on our
Please
hands.
hold.
Home and home. Not a desk hob. I think it's a hob. Is there anything specifically for the kitchen I'm missing? Not the laundry hob, not that one. Not a pipe hob either. He looks like the type of guy to have sticky substances on the floor. Maybe. I think this is a common hob. We're cleaning everything up. Common hobs seem to just be in common areas. Yeah. You just gotta leave some cream out. Or milk. Cream or milk. I'm saying common hob. Sure, you're lucky. It's just a common hob. Some cream or milk out and you're good. It's already necessary. It ain't leaving. Hello. Hi, Pamela.
Yes, hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services. And not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins.
Oh.
As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
Probably something in there. Something singing.
Please hold.
First thing I thought of was the whistling fungi. Could be. I think there's another thing that sings though, which would be. Not Night Wisp, right? No. That's specifically singing. Oh, but you know what it could be? It could be the false flower. Doesn't the false flower sing? Faint singing. They probably have a false flower in the thing. The false flower also sings, yeah. I think that's the false flower. Literally, it's your greenhouse. It's got to be a flower. Obviously, you wouldn't see it break in. It's the false flower. Just leave it alone. No one's breaking in. It's just your plant doing plant. It's your fake plant doing fake plant shit. Did I even listen to the audio? It's good.
Hey, Flipper here. I've got
fucking
two
Flipper.
dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean?
Why are their noses always
got
big?
all kinds of grime, grease. Can't even see
And
my
that's coming
face
from who's
out
got
my
big
belt.
nose. Like, why the fuck is your nose so big?
I mean, I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice, and
Hey, who are you? How did you get in? Hey, now easy there. Get away. Get away.
It's them damn mice. Wait, so is Flipper a mouse? Did Flipper get yoinked, or was Flipper like a mouse? And then he was in somebody else's home. Hello.
Hello, Supervisor Carol
Carol.
here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work,
Carol.
employee.
Flipper got. He got yoinked. He just sounded like a normal person, so it sounded like... That's not a good sign. I don't like that noise. Andy?
There's some kind of insect in my house, and
You're on your own. Insect?
I saw this big,
You're on your own.
thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house.
Ooh.
Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
Please hold.
You're gonna have to burn the entire house down. Carol motherfucking Baskins. Oh god, it's not a normal bug. Say that much. First thing about the burning smell, which one was the lamp sprite? Oh fuck. My thing was like the lamp sprite, but I can't remember if the lamp sprite is like a... Oh no, I guess it would be a bug-like thing. It is a bug-like thing. Well, it's got wings. He thinks it's a bug. I know it makes a burning smell. It's the only thing that makes sense, because I don't think any of the other bugs are... Yeah, the other bugs are just like normal bugs, for the most part. Except for the slug, but the slug is different. I think it's the lamp. Literally the only one that I know that makes, burning smells. You know what? I'll take a sprite over an actual disgusting bug any day. I gotta get a new chair. This thing is creaking. Also, it has a permanent... Hold on.
It took my daughter! It took my daughter! She's gone! It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
Please hold.
Well, I have an idea of what that is. I was gonna say, before I got interrupted, that I've had this chair for about like probably 5 to 6 years now. It has a permanent mark of where my ass usually sits on it. And I'm tired of the creaking. I might invest into a new chair. But I was going to say it is the... What the fuck are they called? Oh, fuck, what are they called again? It's... Wait a moment, I know what it is. I'll know it when I see it. The floor roots. You're too much of a degen? You know what? That's fair. Mirror nymph? What are you talking about? That's... It's... Nope, yeah, no. It's... It wrapped her awful tendrils around her, took her down. This is like the... Goes upwards. Floor roots are tree-like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor, wraps themselves around. It takes children in their sleep. That's one that makes sense. I don't think there's anything else that... There's a lot of things that take children here. But... Dragging it down, I think it's the floor roots. Yeah, yoinked her, yeah. Because the other thing that could have roots and takes children is outside. And they don't... This doesn't... Yeah. I say floor roots. You should have put one of them. Yeah, you're not getting your kid back. That kid's gone. kid is fucking gone. Hey, Helen.
It stole me. It stole me. I'm not me anymore. It took me. It took me. I can't see myself anymore. I'm gone. Help me. Help get me back, please.
Please hold.
Please hold. Funny that you say the mirror nymph, Teddy. So, yeah, your chair creaking and you booty big, that's all I got from that statement. My ass isn't that actually. I was about to say my ass isn't that big, but I have like a exercise bike. I gotta get better equipment. The bolts, I have to change the seat out because the seat's too small for my ass. I had to get a bigger one, but the bolts won't come off. I use WD-40. I just need a better tool to get that shit off. I was gonna say I don't have a big ass, but I kinda have a big ass. But yeah, speaking of mirror nymphs, looks like she found one. This chair's always creaked though. For some reason, ever since I built it, it always creaks. It just came like that, but that's what you get when you buy like a shitty gaming chair off of Amazon. That's not even like a main company.
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such
I know
nasty
exactly
things
what
on
this
my living
is.
room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead.
Yep.
So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
She sounds like a Karen.
Please hold.
The police, yeah, you call the police and they're just like, here's this number. Do the police in this universe do anything? Do they just know what it could possibly be? What if she legit just has a druggie living in her house? What if this isn't like the horde at all? Oh, it's in the T's, isn't it? Right? Oh, it might just be horde. It's the horde, but instead of putting it with the T's, like there's someone breaking in my home. Nah, ma'am, that's just the gnomes. Yeah, it's just an invisible entity that is leaving trash in your home. And they're not gonna leave. We could introduce a hob to our home though. That might be a good solution. But it seems like the horde's already made itself known. So it looks like she's gonna have to sell her house. Wait a minute. Fuck is the horde? Oh, it's right here. Would you rather move home or have hob? I don't know, I kind of want a hob. Like, all I have to, I can make friends with a common hob. All I have to do is just leave a bowl of cream or milk out for the little guy. And he does cleaning. I'd rather have a hob.
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
Please hold.
Please hold. First instinct was to say the Night Wisp. It quite literally looks like the fucking sun. But what if you forget the cream bowl one night? Well, then I'm fucked. either way, I'd have to move house. Well, actually, that's not true. If it does become a, what's it called? If it does become a boggart, I'm pretty sure that boggarts... Oh no, I don't know if boggarts can... I might just have to... I'll have to move either way, but for a while... Just don't mention its name. What was I saying? Night Wisp was my first thing because it's just a bright fucking light. Floating around, hover outside, whispering promises a wealth of good fortune. But he doesn't say that... He doesn't say he's hearing anything, but that might not mean anything. Let's see. Do we have anything else that can make bright lights at night? It's not the night gnome. The night gnome just kind of stands there like a creepy predator outside your window and breathes real hard. Yeah, no, I think it's just a night wisp. I think it's literally the only thing at night that's like... It's just like a flashlight. You're just gonna have to wear sleeping masks and give it a week and they'll disappear. As long as you ignore them for a couple more nights, they'll disappear. I think it's the night wisps. In agreement, Teddy, I think it's the night wisps. Yeah. That's actually probably like the easiest entity you'd have to deal with. Like if it's just an entity you have to ignore for a couple nights, it's like, okay. Like that's like the best outcome you could possibly have. It's not in your home at least, and it only comes out at night. That's not a bad entity to have to deal with. Come on, next caller. Bing bong. Hi, Patty.
Hey, so... I think I found some kind of door. I feel like maybe I should step through it. Yeah, I think I need to go inside. The wind feels so nice.
Please hold.
Patty, before you do that, there's definitely a portal. Patty, don't go through the portal. You're probably not gonna come back. That was a really easy one. Yeah, she's probably already through the portal as we speak. I was walking through it as we're talking. I mean... is there stuff dangerous on the other side of the portal?
This might, like, sound strange,
Yeah, it
but I
does look
think
the PC
there's
screen.
some kind of, like, squid or something in my bathroom.
Ugh.
Like, I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, like, little tentacles or, like, tendrils or, you know, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like, under, you know, like, that little soap thing and everything, but
Little soap thing, you say?
somewhere. Like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
Please hold.
Little soap thing, you say? Does the soap spray have tentacles? Oh yeah, it does. It's very faint to see, but it is there. Species bacteria. Ew, I don't think they have to use them. Yeah, I think it's the soap sprite. The soap sprite's got little tentacles on it. Also, legit the only answer I can think of for the bathroom one, because it's not the gnome. That gnome was in the sink. Soap sprite it is. Little tentacle guy in your bathroom. Little tentacle guy in the bathroom who eats off your hands. Oh! 100% accuracy. Let's go! We're on a goddamn roll. I honestly thought this was gonna be a lot harder. Than I thought it was gonna be. Oh my god, it's getting closer. Fuck me. You're right, it is changing. Oh my god, they're getting closer. No, what is that? It's getting closer. That is absolutely they're getting closer. Oh, everything is getting more distorted. Well, we got a video to watch called Thunder Peak. Great American Hikes! Oh, this might be a bit of a long one. Brought to you by the Home Safety Hotline. Thunder Peak. Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. In this guide, we'll show you how you can be best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. I like going for a nice walk. You did say the background looks like the portal. First, we're gonna see what supplies do we need, come on. As with any hiking trail, you'll want to ensure you can come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. Make sure to bring hiking boots, bringing over some hobs, a water bottle. Yep, I got water right here. An iron sword. Tyler might have one. Climbing gloves. That makes sense. I don't know about the sword though. If you don't have access to all these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak Park guides before embarking. They just keep swords on hand. That might help. The trail. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through a natural cave and finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. This is really pretty. Be sure to stop and read the info signs littered along the trail. When you see red and yellow lines, it means you are in a high rockfall area. Travel with caution. Is it getting louder? Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. Well, thanks for lowering the music. Quiet zone. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. What? Excuse me? Why the fuck would I do that? Sir, put the dogs away. Enter the cave. Why is there a door? The door. There's a lock on it. What do we do if it's locked? When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. We have to, like, enter the cave without our shoes on to, like, not make as much sound? Follow the lights. Do not stray. Why would I walk through the cave? If you hear this sound, stay still and unsheath your sword. Excuse me? Oh my god, it's shaking. Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb to the peak. How am I supposed to put my boots and gloves on? I left it back at the entrance. You made it. Now enjoy the view. Am I supposed to slay a dragon in the middle of my hiking? What the fuck was that? Is there an alternative route where I don't have to go through a monster's den? But you gotta go back through the cave again to get out? Like, is there one thing in the cave that I have to kill? And like, then I have to go back to get out. How am I supposed to grab my boots if I left it at the entrance? Oh god. I got 2 emails. Oh my god, it's actually this address is no longer active. Hello, if you're receiving this email, it's because you have been emailed by this address before. The employee this address is registered to is no longer employed here at Home Safety Hotline. As of 4/30/1996, this address will be shut down and no longer able to send or receive messages. If you still need support from Home Safety Hotline, please email us at support@sh.mail. Thanks, corporate. Haghide, congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has rewarded you today's daily coupon. Haghide, source cruelty-free from the perished and treated with our flower-scented formula. These are the best quality hag hides you will find. This month only, we'll even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. Let the whispers keep your bed the safe haven it should be. Sleep easier, sleep safer. To receive your discount, simply enter the following code. Haggling for deals. Keep up the great work, employee. Haghide? Am I supposed to... Is this... You wear this when you sleep? Like a face mask? What? And you get an iron wall mount to hang it up on. Or does it whisper to you? Why the fuck would I wear that? God. It's Saturday. We're working on the weekend. Thanks, Carol. Thanks, Carol Baskins. That bitch. Lock in. Carol gonna hit us with more cult stuff. That's kind of what corporate life is, isn't it? It's kind of a cult sometimes. I should say that.
Hark, employee.
Hark.
Lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carol here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information. Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
Prepare thy body? Prepare thy body for the soil? You gonna bury me? Autumn Vines, Bed Hag, okay. Dorcha, Leprechaun, Neighbor's Doorway, Puka, I like that. Reanimation, Spriggan, finally the Spriggan we heard of. Troll and Warlock Remnant. Oh my god, scare the shit out of me. I don't want to go in the soil, Carol.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me, what to do to get rid of this thing? Because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor.
The wine spirit. Or the wine...
Please
Oh,
hold.
please. The wine goblin. First, let's go through this. Autumn Vines. Okay. That looks like something out of Resident Evil. Autumn vines are vines with orange and red leaves that are known to slowly grow over a house, frequently occurring in the fall. Homeowners with autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. The pheromones autumn vines release into the air, while not toxic, can often cause household accidents thanks to their blissful, dizzying effects. Here's the bed hag. Oh, the bed... You skinned a bed hag to make the... Okay. Bed hags are large humanoid creatures with an elderly woman-like appearance. They are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, and other suspended sleeping apparatus. Homeowners infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds at night, or the feeling of a heavy weight on their chest at night. Are you sure that's not are you sure that's not the cat? My cat did that to me once and he never did it again. Bed hags are not dangerous to most healthy human adults, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected by their presence. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night, causing a shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. Bed hags might be real. Bed hags can in fact be beneficial to a home. I'm shocked. That doesn't seem like it, as their presence can frighten off other pests such as various insects or mice. In the cases where a bed hag is undesirable, it is advised to utilize the pest removal services. So you're telling me they'll grab the hag and then skin their faces, and I got a discount for that? Ugh. A Dorcha. I thought it was like half a door for a second. Dorcha is the one who delivers. That's a great start. Homeowners experiencing Dorcha commonly report feelings of immense dread and the sensation of being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. Dorcha will deliver that which it seeks. There is no coming back from deliverance. Dorcha is otherwise harmless to humans it does not seek. Imagine calling a pest company and saying some shit like, yeah, I got a hag under my bed. These things keep choking me at night. You call the police and then they give you the number for the home safety hotline. Like, I think there's somebody in my house trying to slowly suffocate me to death. Like, there's someone in my house and it's like, you gotta call this number, buddy. You got a bed hag. To be sought by Dorcha is to be found by Dorcha. If you or a loved one are sought by Dorcha, it is advised to grieve and find peace through acceptance. If you or a loved one is affected by mesothelioma, you may be entitled to compensation. Oh my god. Did Dorcha write this? That is not a leprechaun. What the fuck is that? Leprechauns are small humanoids covered in long brown hair that are known for consuming common household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, and other precious metals. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances if they're not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic medical implants such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. Oh god, he's coming for my fillings. Leprechauns will move on to other feeding grounds on their own once they run out of food. But more proactive means of removal require physical capture. If immediate removal is desired, it is recommended to utilize professional help. Neighbor's doorway. Oh god. Neighbors' doorways are door frame-like structures that can often appear in basements or cellars. They are known to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as parallelism? Parallelism? I'm assuming that just means... I feel like I have an understanding what that is. Neighbors' doorways do not cause any direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activity such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through the other side. Neighbors' doorways are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering the parallel activity. It is advised to utilize the Home Safety Hotline's doorway removal services. One can prevent neighbors' doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternate life paths. So, like it... Oh, hello. Hello, Zylo. It's alright with you, I'll refer to you as Zyro. We're playing Home Safety Hotline. Currently, I have, this is my second to last day, so we'll have one more day after this. Fucking Carol Baskins has decided we're gonna work the weekend because somebody else couldn't make it. And that we need to prepare thy bodies for the soil. I got some new stuff I'm reading up before it decides it's gonna take it away from me when I need it most. I'm assuming parallelism is something to do with different realities happening, just fucking with the mind. Puka? Oh no, not Puka. There's so many dog things. What soil, what bodies are someone else's? Our bodies, we have to prepare thy bodies for the soil. I don't like Puka either. Puka's ominous. Puka's what happens, you know, like when cats stand up? This is might take me off. But apparently, something is happening. We're doing so well that we get new stuff to unlock to help with people. Let's hear what Puka has to say. I really don't want to, but we have to prepare thy bodies for the soil. And our desktop background, there's a person who keeps getting closer and closer. But Teddy would like to hear what Puka has to say. Kind of sounded like a dog whiner. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's just a dog. That scared the fuck out of me. I was waiting for Pukas are shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shape of and likeness of a household pet. They are known for their tendency to replace common pets such as dogs or cats. Preparing thy bodies for the soil is the idiom for digging your own grave. Now, yes. But with dealing with a bunch of these cryptic creatures, I have a feeling that we may not be dying. We are useful. I'm not quite sure what Carol Baskin's gonna do with our body, but we're useful, yes, because we are good at our job. We're good at our job. They praise us a lot. I get 100% almost each night, except for Tuesday, because Tuesday I accidentally clicked the wrong thing and I killed a guy by accident. He decided to call back with his dying breath just to let me know what I did to him. But we're useful. I have faith that our usefulness will keep us alive. And totally not because there's a DLC sequel. Oh wow, is this the place where I can heal my childhood trauma? We're useful and we're getting praised? You're in the right place. I don't know what's gonna happen to us, but I have faith that we're gonna make it. Pukas are let's continue. Pukas are relatively harmless to humans, but the discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind can over time create other pests and disease hazards within the home. A foul smell signifies decay, and the discarded body should be found and removed immediately. So Pukas eat other animals. Pukas can be encouraged to leave a home by not drawing attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners, so refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them, and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. Reanimation. We have an animation. Oh god. Oh god. Reanimations are any deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with reanimations commonly report foul smells, soil being tracked inside the home, and large holes in the ground appearing near or around the home. Reanimations are capable of spreading a wide variety of dangerous diseases and parasites deadly to humans, so close proximity or contact should be avoided at all costs. They are also commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners and are incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. Reanimation's pursuit is slow but relentless, so relocation is not necessary or advisable. It is advised to contact any friends, neighbors, or strangers the The homeowner may have recently slighted and make peace or bargain. But we humans are animals as well. They will eat us. I think we're too big. Because we do have... There is a creature called a false rosebush. Peep the feet. That only steals children and small animals because it can only eat... It can't eat humans or adults because the fact that we're too big. So because the puka only looks like takes on the forms of dogs or cats, we are too big to be consumed. And the puka just thrives on the adults. On their... They just want to freak us out. They thrive on our fear. Who is using reanimations? Oh, the puka's perfect food for the false rose. Exactly! So if you got a false rose bush outside, and you trick your puka to leave the house, that bitch is dead. And then the false rose bush will... Actually, the false rose bush will not leave. It'll leave in about a week. You starve it off. I feel like it could eat a puka. I feel like if it really wanted to. It's a small mammal. It eats small mammals. Technically, it could eat a puka. But I don't know if the puka can fight back. Because the puka also kills and potentially eats small household pets. That would be an interesting fight. Alright. Spriggan. Where's the Spriggan? Spriggans are small. Oh, okay. It's small. That's why we can't see it. Spriggans are small green humanoids with leaf-like coatings on their bodies. They are seen rarely in households and reside primarily inside trees. They are known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked, however. Homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth in and around the homes, and the feeling that the trees are watching them. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked, and physical contact with one will result in a growth of a sprig tree with the affected individual. Spriggans cannot be persuaded to leave the home once provoked, however one can take precautions to prevent provoking a Spriggan. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within view of your home. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetable that may grow on your property. Consider making offers of water each night left in a clean dish on your porch. So I guess don't do lawn care. They are also commonly used to inflict... That one I am interested in. It does say that the solution is advised to contact friends or neighbors that you may have slighted and make peace of bargain. So maybe psychically reanimations are, if you slight somebody, they will come for your ass until you make peace or bargain with that person. It sounds like to me this is a creature that takes advantage of your problems with other people and uses it to its advantage. We got a troll. Oh dear God. Trolls are giant, 12-foot tall nocturnal creatures that normally are not seen in the home. However, during the winter, they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside the homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with the troll will frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. Trolls are very dangerous to humans when they are startled, thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to their full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. Their skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable and will smash through the ceiling of most homes when fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to anyone in the vicinity. Do not ever approach a troll. An active troll will leave by morning once it has secured its bounty. It is recommended to install repelling fixtures such as UV lights to prevent future break-ins. And finally, the Warlock Remnant. Oh my lord. This game is pretty cool though, I like the theme. I found the game through, I still watch them sometimes. I know the YouTuber by Jesse Cox, but he has like him and his group of friends will get together and they call themselves the Scary Game Squad. And so when it first came out, I watched them play it and I was like, wow, this is really cool. And then now a few years later, I think it's been a few years or so, I don't remember, I was like, I want to play this game. It was on sale. It was on a Steam sale. It was like perfect opportunity. And I'm kind of, my own job is like kind of like a call person. So I was like, it's perfect for me. This one does have a DLC. It is for like a seasonal. I don't think I have it. I don't think I do. I'll have to double check. Warlock remnants are a residual presence often left behind by former warlocks, most commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Homeowners experiencing warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, the sound of hostile warning whispers, or sighting bearded figures in reflective surfaces. Warlock remnants, while a hostile presence, are mere echoes of their former selves and are generally harmless. Their ability to manipulate small household objects can prove hazardous to less cautious homeowners, however. Homeowners can purge the remnant from their home with the use of a Sealy stone, but the journey to retrieve one is both long and perilous, and not recommended. If a warlock remnant proves sufficiently hazardous or inconvenient, it is highly recommended for homeowners to simply relocate. Yeah, a lot of these creatures are essentially like, hey, if they're in your home, you're fucked. You're fucked. It's game over. Now let's get back to the caller. Yeah, let's play it back.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet.
Oh, right.
Tell me what to do to get rid of this thing because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
That stupid thing is getting loaded. That is the wine sprite. This little fucker drinks all your wine. Imagine the real estate economy with these creatures. In this, I think it was we had one of these videos. We sometimes had videos pop up on the desktop, and essentially it was like we had one where it was like offering different houses that we probably... Well, this is 1996, I believe. Technically, this game is taking place in, so like a decent pricing nowadays if it was in this economy currently. But a lot of these houses are probably houses that people had to vacate due to creatures that are non-removable. This is a wine spirit. Or wine sprite. Ta-da. You either get the most awful thing known to man or some annoying little shit who fucks with you, yeah. I'd rather have a common hob. Oh. The music's gone again.
So,
hi, Ruth.
I think something may have died inside my desk.
Oh my god.
It stinks to high heavens, and something is leaking out of it.
Ooh.
I have to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so
oh, I know what this
I
is.
need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
Please hold.
Please hold. I know exactly what this is. I've been waiting for this. This is the wood secretions. Living the rest of your life in fear for a free house sounds like a great deal. Oh my god. Wood secretions. Kids think it smells great. Kids and animals think it smells great, but humans are humans. Like as if children aren't humans. Adults think it smells like shit. She abused her wood. The only reason this happens is because you fucking physically or verbally abused your wood. She had one bad day at work, probably slammed her fist against the desk and game over. Game over. Now we just gotta wait for the next call. It's gonna give me a hard one. Oh! Hi, Howard.
I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help.
Police are no help in this universe at all.
Questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
Please hold.
The police in this universe fucking suck. Every single time someone calls the cops, they're just like, you're gonna have to call this number. They don't do jack shit in this universe. What the fuck? A bush thing, maybe? I was thinking because it's in the trees. I wanted to double check if it wasn't the, what's it called? I think we just read about it. God, there's so much. A Spriggan? Do they have eyes? They know to act violently upon homeowners when provoked, however. But it doesn't mention eyes. It could be a night gnome. Night gnomes have eyes. But it's in the trees, that's the thing. They're not here, yeah, but it's in the trees. Not a leprechaun. Not the Fey flu, something like that. I don't think it's a Dorcha. No. Maybe. I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police are no help. They just ask me questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something. That's a hint. Something about mowing the lawn. Eating fruit in public. Maybe it is a Spriggan. Yeah, maybe it is a Spriggan. Because isn't it like you're not supposed to mow the lawn? Spriggans cannot be persuaded to leave. Prevent provoking a Spriggan. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife. Don't eat wild fruit or vegetables that may grow on your property. Yeah, it actually might be a Spriggan. I think it's a Spriggan. Because he doesn't deny eating anything. I can't think of anything else that's in the trees specifically. Because the night gnomes only come out at night, and these seem, yeah. I'm gonna say this is a Spriggan. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. And if we're wrong, he's dead. If we're wrong, he's fucked. Hello? Hi, Jay.
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move. The way they grow around the house like a warm embrace. Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
Please hold.
I don't think things are good, chat. I don't think things are good. Let's see. Things have never been better. My brother says the way the leaves move, the way they grow around the house like a warm embrace. Oh, I know exactly what this is. This is the autumn vines. Homeowners ought to feel dizzy, lightheaded, or she's definitely blissful. She's definitely blissful. Often cause accidents except blissful dizzying effects. Yep. It's those damn vines. She's too happy about it. Listen, I like autumn as much as the next person. Not like that. Sounds like she's high as fuck. Oh, my back. He pressed that woman now. Bing bong. Hi, Jill.
Hi. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Oh.
Please hold.
Please hold. I think this is one of the doorways. Could be neighbor's doorway. Cause confusion. This is the resulting perils of often unwanted household often behavior, perceived missing memories. Will come through the other side. There's another doorway. What is it called? There's one more type of doorway. Not the portal. Wasn't there one more type of doorway? What about it? Closet labyrinth. No, not that one. No, never mind. I think it's just the neighbor's doorway. Oh! Sorry, I gotta bring this over. My eyesight is shit. Hi, Fifi. Fifi Festrella. Thank you for popping in the chat, and thank you! I think my model is gorgeous too. I think she's very cute. And you know what? Because I actually have an alternate chibi version. Let me get that popped up here. Hopefully it'll show up. Pop for one time. I'm nice and small. What game is this and what it's about? This game is called Home Safety Hotline. Essentially, thank you. Essentially what this game is about is this: you're working for essentially a hotline where you get callers who are reporting issues within their own home. And what you have to do is to try and be able to diagnose what the problems are. So you kind of start off with a little bit of like only just a few. We're almost kind of near the end of our shift week, so we have a lot here. Essentially you get callers, they'll tell you what's going on, and then you have a bunch of different stuff here that you can check and see, like mirror nymphs or even just something common like mice. And then you have to try and submit an answer that is appropriate to what their problem is. Otherwise, they either call back saying like just being upset that the problem wasn't solved, or sometimes people do die. I had that happen by accident. I just clicked the wrong thing, and yeah. Feel bad for that guy. Rest in peace. Thank you for the follow.
How are you?
Yeah, essentially we're just trying to diagnose an issue, and so far a lot of like a lot of this cryptic stuff, like we go from warlock remnant to ticks to what's another one? We have a thing called a puka. Thank you for the head pat. And then a puka that looks like a dog in the picture but it also looks like a cat. It's a bunch of creepy stuff sometimes. But it's fun trying to figure out what everything is. And then we decided that this one was a neighbor's doorway. We'll submit it. So I think a lot of the stuff that's in here, like a lot of the creatures, like if it's in your house, you are fucked. Because a lot of the time it's just like, it's either, most times like you gotta get out. The house is forfeited. Or you're already dead. Hi, Claire.
Yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room.
Ew.
And when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big too, which has me worried that whatever produced this
Pile of crap is in there's garbage, or pile of crap is in there's actual shit on the table.
I mean, my dog can't even lay down something.
Seems like a cool game. It is a cool game.
Please hold.
Please hold. Oh, and also our supervisor, her name is Carol. I call her Carol Baskins because I can't remember her actual last name. She told me that I've been doing good this entire week. She told me to prepare thy body for the soil. So hopefully that means a promotion on my first week. The evil food. I believe that is a pile of crap on the dinner table. no, it legit is a pile of crap. I thought it was like food. No, or just like trash. No, someone literally took a big pile of crap in the house. The hell? We had a call earlier that was something like that. I thought it was actual crap. This can't be the Fae. This isn't the Fae feast, is it? I mean... And various species of fungi. Feasts are not dangerous to consume, but left untouched they can provoke more dangerous activity. Cockroaches. There's hospital presence. I don't think it's the feast. It could be the horde. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The horde is trash. I don't think it's the horde either. The hell is laying a big pile of crap on the table? She said it smelled like eggs. That's the thing. So it's not either of those. Which is the one that smells like eggs? What is this? There was... Oh god, I forget which one's the eggs. Let me figure it out. Not the fracture hob, is it? No. I feel like we just read about this. Not the horde. A kobold? No. Not a leprechaun, I don't think, but I'm gonna double check. No, it's not a puka. No. No, that's just the dead. Is the reanimation? Oh. Thank God the network isn't gone. Fae feast would be stinky if it was eggs. But they don't leave eggs. I just want to make sure. Not a troll. Warlock remnant? No. Double check the Fae. Maybe it was the Fae piece? No, it only these flower, cornmeal, and fungi. It could, but there was one that's supposed to smell like eggs. I remember that. Oh no, maybe I'm thinking of like... It was like an egg offering. Oh shit. Maybe it is a Fae. Egg is food. Maybe it is the Fae. I was just hesitant because it says that frequently it's usually flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi, but it could be. Egg is definitely. Oh, thank you. For anyone new here watching, my nickname is also Egg. I'm usually honestly at this point, Egg is my government name. But yeah. Yeah, I think it is the Fae feast. It's the only thing that possibly makes sense. Nothing else is like egg smell. Nothing else leaves it. It's the only thing that would leave it on the dinner table too. Fae feast, not the Fae flu. Why is that my nickname? Funny story. When I first met my group of friends like 5 to 6 years ago, actually before I met them, I was in a Discord with some people I knew in high school.
Paul here.
Hi,
I'm
Paul.
not sure what to do anymore.
Let's let Paul talk
My
first.
kids can't sleep
night, I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and
Paul, are you trying to
scrubbed all the
poison
bed
your
sheets
family?
as
What
much
the
as
fuck?
friggin' possible. And every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Please hold.
Oh, please, Paul, I have a story to tell. So like 5 to 6 years ago, I was in a Discord with some people I kind of knew in high school. Most of them I didn't really know who they were, but they didn't really know who I was. So to kind of fuck with them, I made my nickname Egg on Discord, and I put a creepy photo of myself, and then it creeped people out because they're like, "Who the fuck is this?" To the point where I actually got banned once by one of the people who owned it. But there's like 2 people who owned it, and one person was like, "No, she's a real person. She belongs here." I ended up leaving it, and when I met my friends, my profile was like that, and so they just called me Egg. And then it got to the point where I was like thinking of changing it, and they're all like, "Don't you fucking dare," because at that point I was known as Egg. So my group of friends now, when I meet their like parents or like have met their parents, when they introduce me, they go, "Oh, so you're Egg." Nobody calls me by my actual government name, so Egg is now my government name. It's been changed. People just know me as Egg. Like, it's nice to put a name to a face. So I'm just Egg. It is what it is. I do like eggs though. I do like me a good. I love hard-boiled eggs. I like scrambled eggs. Damn man, I fucking love eggs. I could take a sip of water. Okay. Paul. Kids can't sleep at night. Spraying about 50 pesticides. Washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets every night. Itchy. Kids are waking up itchy with nightmares. I was thinking maybe it could be bed teeth. Bed teeth causes rashes. Mild discomfort with sleeping itching. Bad teeth are not directly harmful to most humans, given their brief sleeping schedules. However, they tend to gradually grow sharper over time if left untreated. But it's causing... I mean, the nightmares may not be. But bed teeth is definitely... Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't think the hag causes itchiness. They are known to draw hammocks. Chest. They just deal with the breathing. Yeah, that's just the breathing, not the itchiness. Clattering, not that. Just want to double check. Thinking bed teeth here. Could be black mold. It's the nightmares that I'm trying to make sure I'm not losing. Something bed related, yeah. Leading one is bed teeth. Not a dream weaver. They also want to dream about anything covered in webs. They cause rashes though? They don't cause direct harm. Okay. It's not the Fae flu either. They would have been pink. Not a night gnome. Not a puka. Not a spriggan. No. I don't think it's ticks. Double check though. Ticks are very small arachnids, commonly found in the flesh. Nah, it just makes them sick. Oh, could be bed bugs. You're right. I forgot there's bed bugs. I walked right past it. Mammals. Often for itchiness and delayed onset of rashes. Bed bugs are not known to transmit any dairy diseases. That's true. It could be bed bugs. The thing that makes me curious is because of the fact that he's able to wash the sheets, so maybe it's not These bed bugs sit in the mattress, not the sheets. So it is probably bed bugs. Because I'm pretty sure the bed teeths reside in not the mattress, but on the bed sheets. So yeah, it probably is bed bugs, because bed bugs reside in your mattress, not your sheets. Yeah, and you're just spraying pesticides everywhere. Yeah, I'm good on bed bugs. Because if it was the bed teeth, he would have found the teeth on the blankets. Bed bugs reside in your mattress. Man, remember the last time I put bed bugs when I meant to put black mold? Yeah. Big mistake. Bed bugs make sense. And they're resistant to the majority of common pesticides, the thing at the very bottom that I failed to read. So yeah, that makes sense why the pesticides didn't work.
Okay, you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me.
I didn't send you shit, sir.
Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now. Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here, so tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
Please hold.
Please hold. Let's see, heating's out of whack. It's freezing in the house, so it's not hot, it's cold. God, what messes with the heating? The grottos make it warm, so it's not that. Maybe a closet labyrinth? These appear. Owners or sends distant cries. No, not that. There's some stuff that looks too. It's not the frozen pipes, is it? No. Cobalt again? Oh, yeah. No. Lamp Sprite, Memory Wisp. Up. Could be a portal. It does have cold drafts, but I don't have a desire to go in it. A rain nymph, maybe? No, it's water. Let's see. Troll? Not a troll. What the hell makes things cold? Not a Spriggan, I don't think. No, it's just the growth of stuff. Not a neighbor's doorway. No. Artifact. Oh. Not a Dorcha. I don't think it's a Dreamweaver. Can't be that hard. Maybe it is a cellar growth. Cellar growth, ceilings, a foundation. No, maybe it is a grotto. Maybe it makes everything else cold. No. Is it a boggart? Could be a boggart. No. What's the animation do? Leprechaun? I think the baby's just teething. But a leprechaun is interesting. There shouldn't be a household nuisance. Leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, or other common appliances are not protected. Ah. It probably is a leprechaun. This is the only thing that makes sense. Because a lot of the other things that affect the temperature... You are a genius, Teddy. I think you're very smart. This is the only one that makes sense to me, because the other ones that affect temperature specifically state that it makes it warm and not cold. Anything else that mentions damage doesn't mention, like... I say it's a leprechaun. You know, I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with leprechaun. That's the only thing that's making any sort of sense in here. You're welcome, Teddy. What I do? Close my blinds. It is dark out. It's 8 o'clock. Thank God it's Saturday. Oh. Incoming call. Hi, Edward.
I think some pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money.
Yeah?
Lately, my wife's clothes have started going
Eddie, it's
missing.
1 a.m. Go to bed.
This strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside.
Oh. The whoopee
I tried to
cushion.
scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks.
It's 2 a.m. What are you people doing up?
Any advice you can send me?
Please hold.
Wife's clothes have gone missing at night by keeping the strange whoopee cushion. Oh, that's a troll. That's a troll. The weird air sound that inflate their bodies. Such a shrill sound of air escaping in the middle of the night. That's a troll. It's stealing clothes and it makes an air whoopee cushion sound. That's definitely a troll. Does that kind of sound like a whoopee cushion? Nighttime is the only time I get to hang out with my friends and find more cool people to follow, though. Okay, that's fair. I'd be more stern if it was during the week. It's a weekend. You're off the hook. But no, this is a troll. You're off the hook. It's the weekend. I didn't even mean to stream this long. I forgot how long this game could actually be. That, and at some point I just started talking and I didn't stop. I just knew because I don't normally do that. I simply have no life to stay up anyways. Been there. Unfortunately, I've created a life for myself, so I fucked myself. You would stream for 5.5 hours. That's a lot. It is a lot. But I'm enjoying myself. I actually used to stream for like more than 8 hours.
And I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on.
You have a commercial?
I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves.
I know what this is.
I'm concerned about the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know. So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be, after all.
Please hold.
That's them tea fairies. It's some tea oh. I won't be able to read to confirm, but I'm pretty sure that's the tea sprites. They be going after your tea. And they be leaving tea leaves everywhere. I was drinking tea earlier, so now I'm hoping a tea sprite might show up. Submit. How long is the shift gonna be? And I'm really scared for the next shift because there's a person on our desktop that's getting closer and closer to us. Uh-oh. Hello?
Hi, we need some medical help. I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so...
Oh, that can't be good.
When
the doctor gives you this number, shit isn't good.
Both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around the same time. I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma.
I know exactly what this is.
Particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Please hold.
Please hold. That is the bed. I can't read it. It's the bed hag. The bed hag. They haven't gone for the kids with asthma yet. They got that old biddy under the bed. You got yourself an old biddy under your bed. She's gonna mess with those kids with the asthma. I got a coupon because I did so well the previous night for like a bed hag mask. Someone in this company flayed a bed hag, so now I can get some money off for buying a mask. I can't buy shit in this game. What am I gonna do with the coupon? Hey, Carla.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound.
Oh, I think I know what this
Can
is.
you hear that?
It's like
It's been
whistling.
non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
Please hold.
That be them damn whistling fungi. Oh god, and they're like whistling. They whistle in harmony. When they start whistling harmony, you gotta give up the house. Carla, you gotta get out of there. I'm doing really good at this game. I wasn't expecting that. I thought I'd be fucking up more often, but no, I'm doing really good. My experience at my job, my real job. When is this shift gonna end? I've been in this shift for a while. I say that every night. It's every shift. When's my 15-minute break?
Can you help me? There's this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten.
It's affecting the dog.
Can you help?
Oh my god.
Please
Meatball.
hold.
Something bad smells. It's fucking with the animals. Things that smell bad. Not the puka. Could be the pipe growth? Not the pipe hob. That guy cleans everything. Kobold again? Oh god. These just smell bad. There's popping outside my house. Are people doing fireworks or is someone shooting? I don't know. She would know if it was the cellar grotto. It smells bad. What's the... I don't think it's the unicorn fungi. That one makes the animals act up, but that just makes them, like, dig. There's nothing smell-wise happening. Could it be wood secretions? But I feel like she would notice if it was... I feel like she'd notice if there was a secretion. So the dog could be... The dog's upset. He's not wanting to get it. Maybe a trash? No? Food. This is the thing that smells of rotten eggs that I was thinking of, but this was not the this was not the thing. That wouldn't have been the answer anyway. That's what I was thinking of. I was like, Puka stole the... Oh, that's a good point. I was like, it couldn't be a Puka because a Puka is like... But I didn't think about the Puka could replace the dog. Oh, shape and likeness of household pets. I was thinking it just looks like a pet. Not that it might resemble your own current pet. That's a good point. There's common pets. Yeah. It's probably hiding the dead things, the dead animals that it picks up. Because it's trying to get a reaction out of the... You're right. It's a Puka. I was just thinking it just, like, resembles a household pet, not that it resembles your household pet. You're smart, Teddy. Very smart. I don't like the long stretch of silence. It kind of scares me now. Oh. Home safety hotline. Oh, not Flipper again. Flipper, no! They got Flipper. Oh yeah, Flipper was a caller earlier, and then he got turned into a mouse. And sometimes, that's just confirmation. Sometimes- Oh, my shift has ended. 100% accuracy. I'm scared. But tomorrow's gonna be like, I have not prepared thy body for the soil. I'm hoping that is a euphemism for promotion. And not death. Yeah, we've been getting calls where it's like, weird people. I complete my 6th day on the job. Undersoil check. Wait, I saw that. Oh my god, there's a giant hole. There was a person, now there's a giant hole. Oh my god. Entry browser. Check our emails. Congratulations. Employee number 36. We are happy to report that we are most pleased with your labors and are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending dissension, assuming you pass the trial. The soil is fertile. Keep up the great work and thanks for working through the weekend. Sincerely, corporate. Oh, don't worry, guys. I got the coupon for the Glamour Stone. Whether you're simply too tired to concentrate or if you just want to look your best without the stress, our Glamour Stones are here to put you at ease. Their patented protective seal, our Glamour Stones have a 99.9% reliability rating. To receive your discount, type the code WHAMGLAM thank you ma'am. Man, whoever was coming up for these discount codes, take your flowers. They've been amazing so far. There's a giant hole. Entry browser. Oh my god. No. Don't tell me I have to read up on everything. It's like, here's this. You're not gonna be able to read any of it during the thing. Penny, don't tell me good luck. This is scary. I mean, this is the thing. Common report clattering noises, missing or stolen household objects. It's pretty self-explanatory. Attic gnome, that makes sense. Autumn vines. I'm ready to go into this as best as I can. I think I have a good understanding of everything. I have a decent understanding. Remember, mirror nymph is loss of memory of your own face. Memory wisp can be for other people's faces. That's the one thing. And then there's neighbor's doorway, which is parallels. Closet thing is like back rooms. Remnants often report objects moving on their own. Sound a hospital warning with bearded figures. Okay. Okay. I think I'm good. I think I have a good understanding of all of this. A seasonal worker. Let us initiate Sunday. We'll be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. That still looks the same. Oh no. So probably what that means, descending, oh, my trial has begun. Probably what it means is that my promotion is that I'm going to start working underground. I'm not going to be, body's not going to be given to the soil, but I'm going to have to start living underground. Might not be a bad thing. What? We are many, we are above, we are followers of our queen. What are we?
Please hold.
My first instinct was to say bees. Yeah. That's the only thing I think of is bees. I'm pretty sure none of the other ones that ever have a queen. It's only bees. Bees. Is that a good thing or a bad? I can't. How am I gonna tell if it's good or bad? Why did everything shake? Oh God. I am not living, yet I clatter. I am small and weak. I serve my purpose, then I die. What am I?
Please hold.
I'm not living, yet I clatter. First instinct was to say animation? I serve my purpose, then I die. What am I? Serving purpose, then dying. I want to say animation. Because they steal stuff. They serve their purpose of taking it. I don't remember if they die, though. It's not a living thing. A doll that don't be alive? Yeah, that would be an animation. A doll that's not alive. And it takes stuff. And typically it usually means that there may be other things in the home. It just does what it... yeah, animation's a doll. I would say it's an animation. Yeah. The only thing that ever mentions a doll would be the wood roots, the fourth thing, but that's just because you use a doll as a disguise. I'm gonna say animation. Make sure I have that selected. Forge ahead. I can't tell if I'm doing... That's so nerve-wracking. I can't tell if they're right or not. It's like a weird shiny filter. I don't know if you could see it on this. I thought my eyes were... Ew! Look at the face! That sounded like being in an airport. The airport announcements. I am the beggar, I am the encroacher of the dry, I am friend to the water of the sky. What am I?
Please hold.
Isn't it a rain nymph? Rain nymphs, because rain nymphs cause flooding and they try to get into your house. Yeah. We never had that one before, but I remember it's something to do like it tries to get into your house where it's dry and flood shit. This might not be that bad. I actually... That's not ominous at all. That's not ominous at all. Let's go. Next call. We got this. Yeah, RIP to whoever this is. They probably failed the trial. Oh, I'm descending. We're descending as we speak. What is this? I am the harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance. What am I?
Please hold.
Harbinger of death, the bringer of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance. My first instinct is the Horde. Because they just leave a bunch of, like, rotting trash and stuff down there and they won't leave the house. That's right! The bringer of pestilence. The fly. Sorry. I think it's... fly. It might be common... What the fuck is it called? Everything's got a particular fucking name in here. Housefly. Housefly, you're right, because, it brings you thoughts of decay. And it brings common disease. You're right. Rejoice. Oh god. It's getting scary. Dear god. Where's the ringing isn't getting, like, weird? That's a big nose! That's just someone screaming. I seek the domains of those who have too much. Step within and they lose their way. What am I? Oh, that's... I know exactly what that is. That is the closet labyrinth. Because if you go in with things of value, you're gonna get jumped. Because the portal just asks you to leave, but it's asking if you have too much. I seek domains of those who have too much. It's seeking people who have things. Step within and they lose their way, and you get lost. I don't think it's the portal. Portal just asks people to go in, and the labyrinth on neighbor's doorway just creates a parallel. It's the closet labyrinth. You go in there, you're getting jumped. And it specifically says it takes, if you bring anything of value in there, you get jumped. I remember that part. Expand thy mind. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Why is the sky here? Am I upside down? Can't tell if that was right or wrong. We are companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. What are we? Companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. What are we?
Please hold.
We compel those to tread who tread to tread no longer. It's a garden of sorts. It's not a seedling, is it? Companions of the garden, the fake beetroot thing, or seedlings? I was thinking, yeah, seedlings. The fake beetroot is to... It's gotta be one of the two. they compel those who tread to tread no longer. I'm thinking it's a seedling because seedlings, if you fuck with them, they make you turn violent. They will make you turn violent to act upon violence to other people, while the beetroot just, out of protection, creates a fake one and makes you sick. So it doesn't the seedling compels people to enact violence. The beetroot is just there to make you sick to eat it. It doesn't really compel you to eat it. It's just a fake beetroot. I'm thinking seedling. I think seedlings are the ones that compel people. They at least compel people to violence. Out of like they're territorial. That's what it was. Let go thy stilled soil. Oh god, that was fast. It got like that alien thing on its mouth. I am the dancer, I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I? Dancer, the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I?
Please hold.
Consuming the weak, forsaken oil and the careless light. You know what, Teddy? I was thinking, when it comes to light, I was thinking maybe it's the night wisp, because the light at night, but I don't remember it saying it takes house fire. It dances. Oh, Teddy, you're so right. House fire. You're right. But hold on. House fires. Yeah. Because everything else with light was just like, oh, burning smell. Oh. Descend. Could you imagine if we 100% this? Do you think there's a note? There's like a thing to let me know I did? We did, technically. This is a team effort here. Oh! I am the seeker. I am the one who delivers. What am I? Oh, is that a Dorka? We did miss the one guy who died to the mold. That was my fault.
Please hold.
That's a Dorcha, right? The Dorcha is the, yeah. Dorcha's the one who seeks, I remember Dorcha's like the one who delivers. But the Dorcha also seeks you out at the same time. I remember the way that the article talked, it was like the one who seeks, or the one who delivers. Shit. I didn't change this time, it's still descend. We can't descend no more. Yeah. We are already in the underground forest. There was a forest underground. I call this a promotion. I'm still alive. Carol!
Hello.
Carol Baskins!
Supervisor Carol here.
I think her
We've been
thing's
watching
glowing.
you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers. These acts will not go unrewarded, and I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
Promotion! Promotion!
Promotion in progress.
Oh my goodness.
Please stand by.
Is she in a wedding dress? Promotion. Promotion. Whoa. The underground forest. Whoa! Carol Baskins.
Be not afraid. Come close.
I was gonna say we're tall, but this is usually me on an average day. People do typically look that short to me. Oh. Carol's kind of... Hear me out. Whoa. I want a crown like that. Let me move the mouse, sorry. Headache. Oh, I thought it was Teddy. Hi, Phoebe. Promotion! Oh. What the hell are these people? Oh, I use the term people loosely. Yo, shout out to the people who made this game. So I just work in the force now? Hell yeah. What a banger. Oh, that was awesome. I'm junior supervisor as my Oh my goodness. Hold on, how many? Did I get all the achievements? No, I'm missing a few. What are some of the achievements? Let me take a look here. Oh, there is an achievement, like completing the game with 100% accuracy. There's one hidden achievement missing. Oh, it's probably unemployed. Part ways with Home Safety Hotline. I was probably if you do bad enough. I missed the hip hat. We should have restarted. We had the opportunity. I was only 2 calls in. That's alright. I'll do it on my own time. This game does take a while. For the most part, we got the entirety of the game. I'll do it on my own time if I really want to. I'm not too bothered. This is a fun game. I don't believe I have the DLC. Let me check. I do have the DLC. The DLC is Christmas themed. You know what? Come December, I'll bring it back with the DLC. We'll keep it in the spirit. That way we can enjoy this game again. Okay. Let's stop the game. We'll take a minute to hang out. Me and chat. Let me put some music on. Let's put the music back on. It's not too loud. I try not to have it too loud. I thought an ad was about to play. I was about to scream.